Yo, 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 yo. Oh my goodness, what's up? Maku9093 say, thank you so much for the prime. It means a lot for you using your prime me. What's up, guys? It's been a minute. I'm back. I'm back. A lot has happened since I've been live last. Drewster's here. Let's go. Hope you all are doing fantastic. Let me tell the Discord I'm live, and then we'll get into it. Thank you again for the prime. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Gonna be doing some Magma Hideout today. And we got a lot to talk about. Okay, so first thing I want to say, first things first. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I got a VODs channel, so I'll be uploading all my new VODs to here. I'm good. They're not going to be on Twitch, or most of them will not be on Twitch. So, let me see. Let me add a command for this. Oh my goodness, I cannot spell. There we go. Alright, cool. And then if you go to the playlist, you can see all my past runs. But yeah. So there's that. And then... What's up? What's up, Jackie? What's up, Name Lesson? What's up, 3A? What's up, Figgy? What's up, Doc? What's up, Vis? Welcome, everyone. Yeah, a lot has happened since I've been live. I think it's been a couple weeks. Baron 1, oh my goodness. If you could, who here saw the Baron E4? Also, Gemini, what's up, dog? Dude, huge congrats. I'm so glad that you won. That was a sick team, also. Alec John, what's up, dude? Okay. April 1st, okay? April 1st. We're doing like this little mini marathon thing, okay? There's this new game coming out on April 1st. It's not a joke. I'm trying to pull a fast one on you guys, but there is this new game coming out on April 1st. And I will be doing a new Deathless challenge for it, and I'll be grinding it until I beat it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It is, it's called Mario Mon. It is the most visually impressive hack I have ever seen. Alpharod's posted a lot about it, but it's basically there's 151 Pokemon, but they're all Mario, from like the Mario universe. And, they have difficulty modes also, so I'll be doing the hardest difficulty mode, and I'll be doing a Deathless challenge for it. It's awesome. Now, the little disclaimer, I did playtest the game. I did help develop it, in terms of just playtesting it. So I have played through the game, but, that's why I'm doing a Deathless challenge, right? Yeah. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be April 1st, which is, when is April 1st? Tuesday is when we start that. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Also, guys, I've been addicted to Pokemon Showdown. I've been doing a lot of Smogon tournaments. I've been doing a lot of ranked ladders tournaments and all that. Dude, I've been grinding Showdown. I've been getting a lot better at Showdown also. Like random battles specifically. I've been grinding that. It's been fun. But yeah. Hope y'all are doing great. I've been watching a lot of March Madness too. Love me some basketball action. I think there's some games on today I might watch tonight. But yeah. We're gonna be doing Magma Hideout today. Run&Bun NG Plus. This run is still cracked. If you guys are interested to see what Pokemon I have, you can do !point box. We got this, which is fully up to date, I'm pretty sure. But we got a little box here. So how's your NG plus box this cracked? Yeah, it's interesting because like my winning run, obviously I had the least amount of deaths, right? And I had a really good box my winning run. But I don't know, man. Run&Bun just has such a wide pool of good Pokemon. Yo, what's up, AC Ed? New Mexico versus Arizona. Yeah, I'm gonna see all the highlights later, which the ones that I miss. Maybe I'll have it on the side, secretly. Let's go over the box. I'll show you guys what we're working with here. I'll point out some strengths and some weaknesses with this box. So first up in my party, we got the big sassy Sharpedo, which I have never used once. This guy does have Flip Turn, which is kind of cool. This guy is like definitely #1 on the sack list. This is like an S tier sack, you know? It's like one of those Pokemon that you throw into a fight and it dies and you don't feel bad about it. What's up, Charlie? What's up, Insulin Junkie? I love that username. Appreciate all the lurking, man. Okay, we got big Sharpedo, sassy Sharpedo, so it has 0 speed. It has minus speed, 4 speed, so yeah, not great. Okay, this guy's been great. So, if you guys missed it, I scaled speed on Brawly. Because I was like, there's a 50% chance that I high roll against the Kubfu and just be at like full HP. That's literally why I speed skilled, was because there was a 50% chance that Brawly became much easier instead of like requiring a sack. So I did the speed skill and it ended up working out really well. So we have a max speed Corv. This is not a scale or investment that I suggest to anyone to do. It's like marginally good. You might outspeed a couple things and kill with Brave Bird, but I mean it's like fine. But Corviknight in general is still Corviknight. It's really good. I do have the Defog TM if I need to teach it, but yeah, Corviknight is fantastic. We got 2 ghost types. In my winning run, at this point, I had, I think, 2 or 3 ghost types. I had Jellicent, I had Dragapult, I had Basculegion. Those are 3 really good ones right there. What's up, Munch? Gotcha. That's pretty unique. Okay, we got Big Delmise. Modest, you know. We hit in those fat... Oh, I guess I don't have Giga Drain on this guy anymore. But yeah, this is one of my 2 ghost types. My ghost types are not good, which really scares me for Hellroom. Hellroom is going to be tough, but we do have some pretty good Pokemon for that. I've been good, John. I've been good. A week and a half ago, I was in Austin, Texas, and I visited our friend Hannah and Wacko Peter. We were in Austin hanging out for Hannah's 21st birthday party. It was great. Me and Peter still have not done the basketball 1v1. We will get to that soon, at some point. I literally drove down to Austin, Texas with my basketball, but we didn't have time to play. It was unfortunate. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Texas is nice. I really like Austin. Austin's my favorite city. Oh yeah, Delmai's okay. So like our ghost type situation is not good. My other ghost type is Bannet. Bannet, this guy's timid. I have a modest Delmai's and a timid Bannet. Okay. We're a little lacking on the ghost types, but it's not that bad. We got Sceptile. This guy is definitely the number one Hoenn starter that I wanted. The other Hoenn starter that I had in my winning run was obviously Blaziken. That was amazing, and I brought to the Elite Four. Now this guy's minus speed, which is a little annoying, but I think it still outspeeds Groudon. But yeah, obviously a little annoying. We got Mega Beedrill. I got Natural Lonely on this guy. Natural Lonely. How many scales did I invest into this? Let me see. Heart Scales, Corv Speed, Togi U-Turn, Torterra Synthesis, Beedrill U-Turn, Beedrill Attack, and then Beedrill Speed. So 3 scales. 3 scales, that's it. I spent 5 scales into a Beedrill once. Maybe 6. But yeah, not having to change this guy's nature is like insane. Lonely nature, Lonely Bee, natural, is just insane. We got Executor. I mean, it's one special tech, but it's not that bad. If you miss Pyre Tag, I opted for a single boom instead of a double boom so that I could save my Custap Berry. Actually, did I boom? Yeah, I did boom. Yeah. So I still have the Custap Berry. Yep, I still have the Custap Berry, which means we can lead this guy against Maxi. I think it takes like 2 candies and 1 scale or something like that. Or like 2 scales, 1 candy, something like that. A little bit of investment and you get 3 kills on Maxi too, which is insane. Find that tracker. I don't know where I originally found it. I don't know where I originally found it. Do I have a command? Yeah, if you want it, you can make a copy. Very happy to have Executor. This is going to make Hellroom a lot easier. We got Seismitoad. I mean, this guy is just like Mudkip light. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Happy to have it. Yo, Skork with the 38. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, we keep the Custap too. That's so interesting. Yeah, because of both my runs, I used Custap Berry on Pyre Tag, so I will have the Custap Berry for the future because it is in Sun. Yeah, you keep the Custap Berry. You lose your Executor, but you keep your Custap Berry and you get 3 kills. Skork, thank you for 38, man. I appreciate it, buddy. We're just recapping the box because even I forgot some of these guys in here. I mean, this Seismitoad is like whatever. This guy's been clutch though. This guy has definitely been sent to die a couple times. So we got Honchkrow. I was annoyed at this at first, but what's this guy's base attack again? Sucker Punch off this guy is just insane. 125 base attack Sucker Punch is nuts. It's been solid. We got Azu. This guy's been amazing. We taught this guy Draining Kiss. Wide Lens Pump is also an option on this guy. Obviously with no Primarina because of the New Game Plus. This guy's been fantastic. Love having this guy. And Modest is obviously really good. We got natural Modest on this guy. Where it's a special attacker in this game. It doesn't get huge power. It has what, 90 special attack, 65 attack. Modest is perfect. We got Gardevoir, bro. I got this guy on Route 121. This is exactly what I wanted. Outside of like Sneasler or Megalopony, this is like the one other thing that I wanted. We got Trace Gardevoir, 50/50 ability, and we got for Trace, and we got Gardevoir. Basically, if I didn't get this Gardevoir, I would not be able to heist on Tangeliza. Because I got this, I have the option of heisting on Tangeliza. It's beautiful. So If I can construct Tane Liza accordingly, which I probably could with my box, I can Trace Magician and steal the leftovers, then we get 2 choice items for late game. It's fantastic. And we got Rash Nature on this guy too, so I mean, plus special attack, why not? We got a Rack-Winted. This guy's been alright. I never felt the need to scale Sticky Webs on this guy. I've never had to do that. Yo, John, what's up, dude? I'll lock in. I got the first grunt planned, so we'll be able to do that easily, hopefully. And then we got the double battle after that, which is going to be a little annoying, but we'll see. I never felt the need to scale webs on this guy. Just never was, like, really stuck on a fight. But yeah, I mean, this guy's been amazing. Water bubble. You resist fire, can't get burned. You hit super hard. Solid stats. Smet terror locking the hammy. Bro. I also had Gallitspod and Flygon for that fight. And it just, sometimes you don't realize how good your box is until you play the game again and you don't have the guys that you used to have. Because that guy was so free for me. It was like the only loose con against that Arcanine for me was like triple focus band and like double crit or something. Because you just eject with Golly, you go Flygon, you take like 45% from a crit. It's crazy. This was 118. I got lucky with the 118 fishing because I was just like, yeah, I'll be okay with the Tentacruel. Then we just got a Rack-Winted. Tody Yezo, what's up? I've never got a Conkeldurr. I've never got a Tentacruel. There's a lot of guys that I missed. No early dive. Yeah, it's whatever. It can Black Steve. You need 2 Heist Mons. So like Trace Gardevoir plus Kecleon, for example. But I only have Gardevoir. Camo, I have like never used this guy. I have 2 fire types, okay? I got 2 fire types. I got big Camerupt. We just got the Mega Stone for this guy, by the way. We literally just got the Mega Stone very recently. This Eruption is no joke from this guy. Like if we're in a dull battle and we can like bait with another side and then click Eruption, like we might be able to like get 2 kills or something. Like it's no joke. We are hasty, which is like really weird on Camel, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Kingdra, this guy's been alright. He's okay. I didn't do Ice Beam delay. Escab, dude, okay, this guy is not good, okay? This guy's not good. People say, hey, even if it's not shell armor or battle armor, it's still good. It can still do stuff if it's not battle armor. It's like, no. Battle armor is 10 times better than overcoat. Being neutral to like everything just means that there's going to be a lot of times where you just dead a crit from stuff. It's okay. Like, this guy's okay. Like, it hits hard with, like, Zoom Lens Megahorn. It can do some stuff, but it's not great. It's below average. Battle Armor guy would be, like, I don't know, like, top 30 in the game. Or top 20, maybe. But this guy, oh my god. Bro, this guy is insane. Okay? If you ever have an Archeops, keep Power Gem. Because Power Gem on this guy is so good. There's not a lot of special attacking rock moves in the game. This is like killing Torkoals. It's killing a lot of stuff. What's up, Kindle? This guy's been nuts. We got Walrein. This guy's been like whatever. It's quiet nature, so I didn't bother doing Encore on it. We got a wacky moveset. I didn't scale Encore on this guy. We got Excadrill. This guy's quiet Excadrill. And obviously that's not ideal, but it's not too bad because a lot of situations, there's a lot of situations where you're clicking Rapid Spin. I mean, honestly, no, the minus speed has definitely been tough. What's up, Max? Is your Z high enough to win? Is my Z high enough to win? You talk about like my XYZ coordinates in Minecraft? Like what? I don't understand. I'm just happy to have an extra drill because this could have been like a, I don't know, like a Mudsdale or something. We got Big Meat. This guy's been like one of the MVPs. Shell Armor Adamant, natural. Insane. It did pain me to have to remove Ice Hammer a little bit ago, but I've definitely utilized this flex slot a bit. Yeah, Protect. Just this guy hits like a truck. It's insane. We got Noivern. I got this guy pretty recently. Natural. Wow, natural 30 special attack is kind of nuts. I can scale U-turn on this guy if I want to. This guy was a guaranteed encounter on 122. Yeah, I mean it's solid. Tailwind for dull battles is great. It's a solid Pokemon. Hits decently hard. And I am Infiltrator. That's interesting. We got Torterra, obviously starter. This guy's kind of it's okay. Torterra's okay. It's not amazing. It's fine. We got Ampharos, pretty good stats. Mega, obviously. Yeah, this guy's been solid. This guy just made Bridge Rival 10 times easier. I don't know what I would do without this guy for Bridge Rival. It would have been so much harder. We got Float Soul. This guy, Adamant Naughty. I'm telling you, man, I've hit so many amazing Pokemon. Just natural stats. Like, having this guy with a Barraskewda duped is fantastic. Because obviously it's not the same, but this guy gets Fake Out, and then its Water Stabs are also pretty powerful. Doesn't hit as hard as Barraskewda. Actually, it does. I think it hits harder than Barraskewda, but it's slower. Which is actually better in some scenarios. What's up, Harvester? I don't know if that's entirely correct, but yeah, I mean, this guy's amazing. It's like Water Infernape. Okay, this guy, so this guy is my only like real fighting type. One thing that is a little lacking in my box is fighting types. And obviously with no Urshifu, considering we're doing NG+, fighting types are very crucial. So honestly, I kind of need to hold on to this guy. I cannot let this guy die because worst comes to worst, this is probably my Elite Four fighting type. If I don't get Sneasler. That's probably what it comes down to. And it probably will cost 3 scales to like change its nature also. So yeah, I gotta keep this guy alive. Lucha does it count? No, Limber Lucha does not count. We got Crobat. I got this guy very recently. I think. I don't know. I mean, this guy's stats are pretty good. I mean, Crobat's very solid. And I can also scale U-turn on this guy, which I might do for Hell Room. I've heard that U-turn Crobat goes pretty hard in Hell Room. Could get Como, yeah. Yeah. So I'm excited to potentially use this. We have scales. We got a good amount of resources. I've used 8 scales so far. We have 4 left at the moment. So we're looking good on scales. And then in terms of candies, we've used a lot of candies. Basically, I can use 2 candies, and then after 2 candies, I start bleeding into Elite 4 candies. If that makes sense. Because I use 2, and then I'll have like 6 left in the game. So gotta keep an eye on that. Togepi, I mean, this guy's minus attack. I mean, not my stack doesn't really matter on this guy. It's still great. I did skill U-turn on this guy for Roxanne to make that safe. Mega Blastoise. This guy's good. Okay, just like a water type with stats. Water type with stats is amazing. Okay, I love this guy. It's just solid. It's not gonna pop off the frag sheet. It's not gonna be like your MVP, but it's just gonna be solid. It's just a solid Pokemon. And then this guy was my guaranteed game corner encounter because I had either Mence or D-Knight and then Pult dupe, something like that. I don't know. But I had this guy guaranteed. And we had Rash Nature on it, which is just crazy. Yeah, this guy is probably going to be our best Pokemon. This guy or Butril. 115? No. I did not delay 115 because... Oh, no. Not 115. I don't like the 115 delay. So the value of having like a sackable like Clamperl line, or you know, you can get Krabby, which is great. Crawdon is solid early on. Like, I think you just always go fishing here. Like, the value that one of these encounters brings is really big. Yeah, a few people have been NG+. But yeah, this guy's nuts. Three-headed dragon that rains meteor from the sky and a little bug, yeah. We got this guy. I was so happy when I first got it, but then, you know, you look at Limber and it's just like, yeah, it's not that good. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. It just turns into like an average, maybe above average Pokemon. But if you get Unburdened, it's like one of the best in the entire game. This guy, I'm surprised on how this guy's still alive. We got Jolly Rockhead Golem. Rockhead is obviously really good with Wild Charge. I mean, it's been really good early on. It's kind of fell off a little bit. This guy, this guy is one of my most valuable encounters. This guy plugged in so many holes. It just had like so many crucial matchups. I would struggle so much without this guy. Plus Spadef, Battle Armor. It always gets Battle Armor, but plus Spadef, Drapion. I got this guy from Desert Underpass also, which is pretty sick. Lucha with Unburdened, man. I wanted to use that guy so badly. Also, this guy's stats are nuts. That amount of bulk with Battle Armor is crazy. And then I hit the 20% Beldum in Lily Cove City, which is insane. Like, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, how did I ever get a box this good? Like, I don't, this guy's stats are like whatever, but dude, just hitting the Metagross is insane. And I think I got Beldum at the exact level where I would be able to get Bullet Punch also. This guy's nuts. So yeah, good box. I mean, yeah. Natural Lonely Bee. We got Pinsir. Bro, Pinsir's so weird. I've never seen anyone use Mega Pinsir in this game. You only get Mega Pinsir like after Tantaliza. It gets Aerialate, which is really good. That's why we still have Thrash on this guy. But also, I have not used my Facade TM. Facade TM is like one of those TMs in this game that is like really valuable, and like, you know, you'll teach it to like one Pokemon, and like that one Pokemon that has Facade ideally would like, you know, get a ton of frags. Would be great. Now I do have a chance for Ursaluna later on, so I could potentially get a Ursaluna, and obviously that would be like #1 Facade candidate. But with this guy, Aerialate Facade sounds pretty nuts. Azu does not get huge power. It's always Thick Bat. It's a special attacker in this game. Mega Pinsir Aerialate Facade is the second most powerful move in the game. The number 1 most powerful move in this game is Guts Ursaluna Facade. The number 2 most powerful move in this game, I believe, is Pincer Aerially Facade. So, any way to see his old box? You can't really see exactly, but in one of these stocks, you can see what I encountered at what area. But no, not for my winning run, unfortunately. We have to wait until after Tainted Lies to get this guy activated, but I mean, if we don't get another Facade user, like if we don't get Lopunny, we don't get Lopunny, we don't get Ursaluna, then I will be teaching this guy Facade, and maybe I'll teach a Facade either way because this guy seems really cool. Aerially Facade. I've never seen this guy used before. And then, yeah, I said this earlier, but we got Bannet. It's timid. I wanted to get either Curlia or Kadabra on Empire, but we ended up getting this guy. And timid nature is definitely not helping out. This guy's name is Disappoint. This guy's not good. It's not good. Lantern, Adamant Lantern, I've used this guy a couple times. I mean, it's whatever. Does Lantern things. I just got this guy. This guy I just got in Magma Hideout. I was aiming for Ursaluna or like maybe Gramble or Salazzle in Magma Hideout Room 1, but we ended up getting this guy. It's like whatever. The reason I'm not too unhappy about this guy is that in terms of fire types, I have Centiskorch and I have Camrup. That's it. I only have 2 fire types. In my death box, I have Pyroar. This guy had a 50% chance to die to a crit on Tabitha. That was really, really devastating. I really do not want this guy to die. And then I have Rapidash in the death box also because of... I don't remember how this guy died. Oh, Lily Cove Rival. Yeah. That was a pretty necessary sack because there's obviously a Melmetal in Lily Cove Rival, and I had like nothing else for it. How do you status Mega Pincer? You just pre-status it, right? You just pre-status it, and then you got boosted Facade. Yeah. 1 Death Pyre tag also, by the way. That was sick. Yeah, I only have 2 fire types. Neither one of them are fast, so that is pretty spooky. This guy's been interesting. Technician him on top. It's okay. Like it's definitely nice. It gets fake. It does get fake out, but I got rid of fake out for Brick Break because of Pyre Tag. Because I expected this guy to die, but he didn't die, which is good. He's all right. Like, that boosted Mach Punch and Fake Out is definitely good. Yeah, he did a lot of work early mid-game. Like, a lot of work. Boss fights do. Yeah, so if you do, like, a gym leader, specifically, like, trainers in a gym, then you can't, pre-status. Or you could go Flame Orb, but yeah. Wait, no. But if you go Flame Orb, you can't Mega. Yeah. Timid Raichu. Dude, this guy... this guy does not have a lot of attacking stats. It does have Volt Tackle, which hits pretty hard, and it does have Encore, and it's pretty fast, so it's something. But it's a very weird Pokemon. I have not used him that much. I think I've clicked Volt Tackle a few times, though. This guy's been nice early on. It's nice to have a secondary grass type. It's decently bulky. It's a spin option, which I've used a few times. I didn't get it at a level to get Fake Out. Fake Out would have to be a scale in my case. I got Serena, T-Batty. Got Rapid Spin. We got Drop Kick. We got Magical Leaf. We got Power Whip. It's alright. And then we got Big Jolly Drudagon, which is a monster. I think I've used it once. I think that was for Flannery. Yo, Fellatime with the 3 months, thank you. But yeah, could have been a Garchomp. Okay, so that's the box recap. Let's get into what we're doing today. Thank you so much for the sub, Fellatime. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're at Magma Hideout. We've done 5 grunts. We are currently on grunt 6, which I do have planned already. I planned that this morning. After that, we have grunt 7 and 8, which is a dull battle. But that's going to be pretty hard. We're going to put our thinking caps on for this one, because we'll see. Maybe Archeops goes crazy on this. I don't know. We have grunt 9 with the Demon Bright Powder Electrode. We'll see who we're who we're throwing at that guy. Not in Hell Room yet, no. Then we got grunt 10, which is pretty simple. We got grunt 11, which only has 4 Pokemon, but is actually pretty hard. The Misty Surge makes it annoying because there is a Cinderace with Misty Seed, and Libero is annoying, and this guy hits really hard, so we'll see how we deal with that guy. There's a Pursuit Boom Muck also. Quick Claw Drampa's annoying, so yeah, this entire fight's pretty tough. But yeah. Then we got Grunt 12, which is not too bad. And then we get to Hell Room, Grunt 13. This fight I lost my Slowbro on in my winning run. Who do I remind you of? What's up, Wild Art? Yeah, go for it, man. Then we got Grunt 14. This guy is definitely annoying. Yeah, I mean, Hell Room is... it's something. And then this fight, God, dude. This Grunt 15, man, with Sash Galvantula, Sticky Webs, and... oh, man, this Grunt is disgusting. Now, if you had Infernape, you would just fake out Overeat and kill this Galvantula, but I don't have that. Maybe Archeops with Rock Blast kills this guy. I don't know if I outspeed it, though. We'll see. And then we got Tabitha, we got Maxi. So I said this earlier. On Maxi, my Executor will get 3 kills. With, I think, like 2 candies, 1 scale investment. We kill Groudon, we kill Tingrowth, we kill Garchomp. And then it's just 5v3. So yeah, we're looking good against Maxi. Tabitha, I did calc this. I calc the lead. My Archeops kills the lead Bucephalon with Rock Blast. That's all I know. But this is definitely going to be tough. So we are... it's the calm before the storm right now. But yeah. Let's get to Grunt 6. X-Drill is really nice for Grunt 15. Okay, that's nice. What's up, Sketchy? What's up, dog? So, Grunt 6, it has a lead Quick Claw Flame Body Colossal. With the Quick Claw, it can set up Stealth Rocks, it can Boom, it can Burn Up to get rid of its Fire type, it can Stone Edge. It's not the worst. We're gonna have a little bit of risk turn 1. I mean, I'm gonna use Blastoise. I'm gonna Mega Evolve because I want to use Blastoise instead of like Kingler because Kingler would die to Boom. Blastoise alternatively does not die to Boom if it is Quick Claw Boom. Obviously, very unlikely, but it could set up Stealth Rocks, and I don't have Rapid Spin on this guy. Obviously, we're just gonna Surf to kill him, and we don't bait Burn Up, so it's not gonna change its typing. We always kill it. So we do have the lead Blastoise. Now Blastoise could be damaged. Rocks could be up. I'm just gonna assume no Boom. If it does Boom, we have to sack something. 100%. We 100% have to sack something if it booms. Quick Claw booms. So that's the risk. Now I outspeed you and kill. I outspeed you and kill. It's gonna go you. Now Bolt Beak does 151, and then if I get crit Stone Edge, I'll be at 53. So I'm never going to be Dranclaw range. It's going to be guaranteed Bolt Beak from this guy. Oh, it can never Boom, return 1 rocks. Okay, we're good then. Sick. All right, I'm gonna go hard Hydreigon on this guy. It's gonna be boosted Bolt Beak. Bolt Beak crit does 80. After rocks, I will live, barely, but I will live. And then we get their Citrus Berry. Then we kill with Draco. And then after that, I could be in range of Talonflame if I get crit. Alternatively, it should go to you for slow kill. So it's going to be Talonflame or Flareon, both of which should be okay. If it is Flareon, I'm only going to be in range of Superpower or maybe like Flame Charge. I don't know exactly how the AI works with that, but yeah, we're hard working on the part 2 of Run&Bun. Yeah. Planned time probably like a couple weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. On switch-ins, yes. If you switch out, then Bolt Beak doubles in power. When they're releasing Plat Kaizo, did you watch the Nintendo Direct? If you didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, then you'll see some Platinum Kaizo info in there. No, you're good. I love answering these questions, so no worries. Do you know when you're gonna fight someone? All right. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the situation now will be Hydreigon killing this guy with Draco. And then it's either going to go you, or it's going to go you. We get a big U-turn chip. This does 16 to 19, which is actually a good amount. Because the worry here is, like, if it flame charges randomly. But I can go Hawlucha with a black belt. And after the 16% min from U-turn, we will kill with CC. If it's your powers, it's going to lower its defenses anyways. And then we outspeed at +1. So this guy will always kill as long as we bait Superpower or Flame Charge. As long as we don't come in on Flare Blitz, we're good. So that's the goal. And then you bait in Talonflame. Basically, I'm just gonna throw Golem at this guy. Like, we're just gonna Rock Slide a bunch. We're gonna have Lumberry. He could Focus Band, but I think we'll be okay. I think. I don't know. I didn't put a lot of thought into this, but I think we'll be okay. So if in that path we will get a Soul Rock last. Now, if we have Hydreigon out, and then if we get crit by this guy, we could be in range of Braybird. If that happens, we will go Golem, and then it'll be a little awkward. Basically, we want to be in range of Superpower from this guy. So it could get a little sketchy if we can't manage our HP correctly. Like if we can't get in range of this, because we do show slow kill to this guy if we're not burned. And then we don't show slow kill to this guy, obviously. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. This might be a little undercooked, but yeah. Oh yeah. Then for Soul Rock, Drapion can get a hidden. I have Feint Attack on this guy. And then Metagross has Zoom Lens, so I can Meteor Mash this guy. We should be fine. If it's Bait in last, if it's Bait in last, it can't boom, so I mean we should be fine. All right. Enough of that yapping. Let's get to fighting. Do you know when you're gonna get sturdy? Whenever did Michigan State lose, or are they still in the NCAA tournament? I was gonna say when Michigan State loses, but maybe they already lost. I ran the calcs and I think Stealth Rock should be okay. We don't have a spinner on this team, but I think we're fine. They play Ole Miss on Friday, gotcha. Best of luck to them. Speaking of which, let me utilize my third monitor real quick. Low seed left is 10. Yeah, there's not been a lot of upsets this year. Oh, they're all tonight. So starting at 7 p.m. EST is when the first game is. Okay, I thought I was gonna miss some games, but I guess I can actually still watch them tonight. That's sick. Hell yeah. It makes sense because it's on a weekday that they would push him till later. Dang, they're gonna have like 2 games going on at the same time. Okay. BYU, Alabama. Maryland, Florida. Arizona, Duke. Arkansas, Texas Tech. Arkansas is pretty good. I watched their games. Now here's something something interesting about me is I don't really have a college team that I root for. I didn't like grow up really cheering for a single college because I moved a lot when I was younger. I did root for Oregon because I was born in Eugene, Oregon, which is where the Oregon Ducks play. And I grew up going to some of their games, but once I moved, I didn't really pay attention to them. Like, the peak of it was Marcus Mariota for Oregon. That was when I was, like, really into it. But I haven't really been into, like, any specific college ever since. I've been rooting for A&M because I have some friends who go to A&M, but yeah, that's all. Which grunt is this? I don't know. Is it you? I don't know if it's you or not. Are you keeping Sharpedo under leveled so he gets off EXP with an EXP shirt so you don't over level? Dude, I don't know. I just have my idea with Sharpedo is like I'm probably never gonna use it. But the time that I do use it, it might be in like a gym battle where I just want it to die. This run's good. I have a lot of worries with this run, specifically Hell Room and late game. But we'll see. Mega Shark goes crazy. Okay. My guy is minus speed, 4 speed. Tempo stack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. My Maxie's looking good. I have a good lead against Tabitha, but I think the rest of Tabitha is gonna be super demon. Boom, boom, boom. I hope this goes okay. I mean, I feel like this is like a half-cooked line, but like if the Flareon clicks like threatens like Flare Blitz at all, like I'm screwed. But let's see. I didn't give a lot of thought to the Talonflame matchup either. I'm just like a Talonflame with only Brave Bird coverage against a 4x resist that has a rock move that is 4x effective against said Talonflame should be a winning matchup. I hope that logic follows. Alright. Is it you? It's not you. It's not you either. Is it you? It's not you either. Is it you? Okay, it is you. Terralocking 10,000 focus spam procs. I don't know. It can happen, man. I don't know, man. It's kind of risky, dude. It's kind of risky. Hold your horses, guys. Okay, I would preferably see no Quick Claw. No Quick Claw would be cool, but I think I did the calcs. I think rocks are not that bad. We'll see. Okay. Cannon Dwarf. Okay, no Quick Claw. Cool. Bye-bye. Oh my lord. That did like 500%. Okay, Drxx. Good. This is gonna go for Bolt Beak. Even if we got Quick Claw crit there, we would still bait Bolt Beak. And BBL Drizzy. It's gonna take 1 billion from this, but it always lives. If we get crit, we might bait a Talonflame, which could be a little worse, potentially. Okay. We're never gonna reach a Talonflame. This should always be Flareon. Bye-bye. Boom. Should be Flareon coming in. Okay, cool. All I know is that this is never Flare Blitz. That's the only thing that is relevant here. So we can U-turn. If it doesn't superpower, we still kill with that U-turn chip. And we can just go hard Halucha. If it does Flame Charge, we still outspeed. As long as I equip the Black Belt. Okay, superpower. We're good. Okay, cool. And then after this, Talonflame outspeeds and kills us. So we'll go to that. There's your orb. Close combat. Bye-bye. True 3A. Okay, cool. This guy sees kill on us, so it's not gonna Wisp or SD on the switch-in. Which is what I hoped. So, I mean, we should... As long as we don't get Focus Banned a bunch and, like, double burned and Roosidon, we'll be okay. Let's see. Rock Slide. Okay. There goes my berry. This should always be a winning matchup. Okay, no Focus Band. He didn't get the fiction. Synergy of Brave Bird and Focus Band. Okay, we made in this guy last, so it can't boom. I can just stay in here. This is last mon, right? Colossal, Flareon. Yeah, this guy's last. Let's play a little game. Let's play a little game. Can we hit the Stone Edge through Bright Powder? Okay, let's play a little game. Say yes or no in chat. Will we hit the Stone Edge through Bright Powder? Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Boom can't miss. Got it, buddy. Okay, he hits his Stone Edge. That means I should hit mine. Let's go. And we get the crit. Let's go. Okay, don't die to a crit. Let's go for another one. Do we hit another one? Imagine. Okay. Okay, but he missed his, so we could stay in again. Okay, I don't know if we kill now. Maybe. Okay. Expected result. It's okay. Alright, let's switch. What are you saying please for? This guy can't kill us. Okay, we're zoom lens on this guy. We just kill. Says 50%. Alright, see ya. That was fun. Okay. Nah, rock does not resist rock. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, made to the dull battle. What do you guys think of the new megas that were announced? Spoiler alert. Oh, what's the link to that website that has the megas? Because I wanna get some thoughts on them. Does anyone have the link to? There's like a website that has like all the megas. The leaks, yeah, the leaks. Not announced. Sorry, not announced. Leaked. Humans have been using rocks to break other rocks since the dawn of tool use. Thank you, Moxie. I appreciate it, buddy. Officially leaked. I am still on the fence on whether I want to get Legends or ZA. I'm still on the fence about it. Because I never finished Legends Arceus. The only reason... Okay, like realistically, the only way I'd get Legends ZA is if I can make some content out of it. But I do like the gimmick of like leveling up from like Z to A, like from the Drxx today. Like that sounds cool. Pog and Wog and big time over Mega Vic. Of course. Had it made, yeah, I don't know. Like the biggest thing for me is that Legends Z8, it's not gonna have multiplayer. There's no multiplayer. There's no Wi-Fi battles. You know? Like if I can make a cool like single player challenge out of it, then sure, but I don't know. All right. Smash, smash, pass, smash, smash, pass, smash, smash. I'm kidding. The new showdown, yeah. Okay. Mega Clef, kind of crazy. Clef will never. Clef will never escape the grapple of competitive singles. It will never leave. It's busted in Gen 4. It's busted in Gen 6, 7, 8. I don't know what ability they would give it though, because like it already has two of the best abilities for its build in Magic Garden Unaware, so I'm not sure. Mega Vic, why? Is it what's the point of this? I don't get it. No one cares about this Pokemon. Nobody likes this Pokemon. Nobody cares. It sucks. It's probably still gonna suck. We already have Mega Venusaur. What's the point of this? This is like, is it just gonna be like Sunsweeper build still? Like keep chlorophyll? I don't know. Maybe just go like max out and attack and special attack. I don't know. Mega Starmie? I mean, sure. Okay, I'm sure. Mega D-Knight, this guy's gonna be absolutely busted. This guy's gonna be an Uber, definitely. It already has insane stats. The E-Speed set is insane. If you give this guy like Irrelate E-Speed, it's GG. It's Jover. Mega Meganium, I think this guy's gonna suck, sadly. I really wanted to get Triage. I really wanted to have Fairy typing. I think it's still gonna be kind of mid though, unfortunately, because it like currently doesn't get good coverage. Like, it just does not have good coverage. And like maybe it goes like with the physical build, but like even the physical build is like whatever. Mega Gator is probably gonna be crazy. This guy's gonna hit like a truck. Mega Skarmory. So something interesting about Mega Skarmory is that there's not a lot of megas that have reliable recovery. There's not a lot. And giving Skarmory stats is nice because I think it's like 470 BST. But you know, it relies on like it's an amazing typing and it's really good defensive stat. And you give it more stats, it's gonna be interesting. Mega Frostlass, sure. Frostlass only has 80 attack and 80 special attack. It does not hit that hard. But giving it like more speed and more special attack would go a long way. Mega Emboar, I have no idea what this guy's gonna look like. Just like, I don't know. Seems interesting. What is this? Oh, Hall of Fame. Hip? What the Hypno? That's sick. Mega Drill. I mean, that's pretty cool. They give this guy like Earth Eater. That'd be cool. Scolipede. Scolipede's still gonna suck. Mark my words. Scolipede is still gonna suck. Mega Scrafty. I hope this guy gets huge power. I hope it's like the Mega Mawile treatment. That'd be sick. We got Mega Eel. Sure. I mean, I don't know if anyone really asked for this, but sure. Why not? Surely it keeps Levitate, though. I don't know what a Mega would look like. Mega Shandy is sick. This guy already has, like, what, 145 special attack? Or 135 or something? Like, this is gonna be crazy. Bro, give it Shadow Attack. Give it the ability that it deserved. Make it the new Mega Gengar. I think it'll be worse than Mega Gengar, but that'd be sick. Chestnut, sure. I mean, okay. Give this guy King Shield. Give it, I don't know. Iron Barbs? I don't know. His typing is not great, but with Terra, it helps out a lot. But Mega, I don't know. Mega's interesting. Delphox, you're just gonna be like Fire type Mega Zan, maybe. Dude, wait, yeah, Mega Gren, bro. Why does Greninja get the Ash form and then it also gets a Mega? Game Freak just loves this guy so much. It's good. I wonder what ability they give it to. Because you got Protein, you got Battle Bomb, both amazing abilities. I don't know what they give it. Delphox, Surfboards, and Broomsticks. Bro, Mega Pyroar? Nobody asked for Mega Pyroar. This is the most, like, irrelevant Pokemon of all time. Why is Mega Pyroar a thing? It makes no sense to me. It's the like one of the most irrelevant fire types of all time. And apparently it's getting a Mega. I don't know. Mega Malamar is sick. Yeah, like I don't get it. Mega Malamar. This is a really cool Pokemon. It has some really cool gimmicks. Love Contrary. Barbarical. No, but Barbarical's sick, dude. Okay, so I think with Barbarical, they're like, okay, yeah, this design was disgusting. This was not it. We gotta fix this somehow. I think that's what they were saying. Like, we feel so bad about making Barbarical so ugly that we gotta change it. And I respect that. Mega Dragalgi's sick. I love that guy. Mega Halucha makes no sense. Like, I don't know. Like, it already does its thing. It's already fast. It already has, like, really good sweeping capabilities. It already has 2 amazing abilities. I am very curious as to what happens with this guy. It's a little cut off at the bottom, but... Mega Floette, I mean, makes sense. Lore, yeah, sure. Mega Barbarical, just said. Mega Zygarde is so weird because it already has the complete form. That guy's probably gonna be busted. Ignore Samurott, Superior, Typhlosion. No, Typhlosion is on trial for crimes, okay? It can't get a Mega right now. Superior did get shafted, yeah. Superior is my favorite from that bunch also. Mega Phalanx is sick, bro. I am excited for that. Give it simple, bro. Give it simple, no retreat. No, I hope the mega design of Mega Phalanx is the one I'm most excited about. Mega Drampa is sick too. I love that guy. I think Mega Zeraora was fake, right? I think they said that Mega Zeraora wasn't gonna happen. Mega Gramps. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the megas. Mega Unk. Oh man. It's really weird too because like in the current state of Pokemon, right? I think Legends ZA, they said that they're not going to introduce any new Pokemon, so no like regional forms, right? Just the Megas. Just the Megas are going to be the new guys. Right? Which is really interesting. Yeah, I'd imagine they use Megas in Gen 10 if you're doing all this. Yeah. No Mega Flygon is crazy. Mega Victreebel is the one that, like, confuses me the most. Like, there's already Mega Venusaur. I don't know how you really make a Mega Victreebel good. Like, does it keep Chlorophyll? Keep Chlorophyll and just give it a bunch of stats? Like, I don't know. Mega Diggersby? Dude, that would've been sick. But yeah. Alright, we're currently on this, dull battle. I have not calced this one bit, so we're gonna get through this together. As one Drought Chlorophyll. Bro, imagine it has base Chlorophyll, then Mega Drought. See, just no synergy at all. Lorenz PF, what's up? Okay. So, ooh, let's do a fun trip down memory lane, okay? I love doing this. Let's see what I did in my winning run on this fight. maybe give us some ideas. We're VOD watching out here, but we're VOD watching our own run. I gotta really fix the dimensions on this. So I let Omastar and D-Knight. Omastar baits, Scorching Sands and random move egg. Okay. So I protect. And I imagine I dueling beat the egg. Yep. Dueling beat the egg. That just kills. Then jump left comes in, seeing fast kill Solar Beam. Oh, I remember this. Okay, so I go Eldegoss to lower everyone's speed, which is important for later for Arcanine being able to outspeed Ninetales. Then, yeah, base Scorching Sands and Solar Beam. And then here, yeah, I kill that guy through Sash. And then last one on that side is Arcanine. Then what do I do here? I am Inner Focus, so I block the Intimidate. 2 fast kills into Eldegoss, so then it can Heat Wave. I go Arcanine on 2 fire moves. Does Heat Wave. No burn. And then I clicked Rock Tomb into Arcanine, and then from there... Okay, yeah, then E-Speed plus Rock Slide just kills both, and then I just have 2 Pokemon in the back that kill the last 2. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. So I definitely don't have a Dragonite this time. That's Inner Focus and can just like kill 2 Pokemon. But let's see what we can do. I do have the Dueling Beat TM if I want to use it. Does Archeops still have Dueling Beat? Okay, it does. So I think our strategy is going to revolve around Archeops potentially. So we can check this out real quick. Archeops outspeeds Ninetales. That's really good. Okay. And then we kill with Acrobatics. We don't outspeed, but we barely don't die to Solar Beam. Okay. That's really good. So we're probably going to like bait 2 kills with one side, kill Executor, then kill Jump Left the next turn. That's probably what we're going to do. Alright, so I can lead Archeops. Archeops with no item, Acrobatics kills. Never dead to this guy. And the ideal path is that I kill you, then I kill you with Dueling Beats. So we go no item, Archeops. Let me write this down. What slot would Archeops need to be in? Oh, I forgot. Okay, wait, I can just check this real quick. What slots are these guys in? So Ninetales is in the right slot. How have I forgot this? So I need Archeops to bait from the Ninetales slot, which means it should be on the left, I believe. Then I just need something to protect. Probably Kingler. What do I bait from you? Flamethrower. So I could bait Flamethrower plus a move here, and then Flamethrower plus Psychic. Or Flamethrower plus Solar Beam. I can do that with Kingler. No, Hitmontop would bait Air Slash. I have B and Key Wave range. Can't do that. I don't think a new type is really necessary. I mean, the Fairy type was added because of how busted Dragon type was, right? I don't think there's a single type in the game that's, like, busted in that sense. But, like, obviously, Gen 4 and Gen 5 Dragons were nasty. So I don't think there's just like, any reason to add new types. Togedemaru is obviously going to be dead to Heat Wave. So I think it is just Kingler baiting. So let's do this. Kingler protect, and then 2 Archeops will kill the jump bluff, and then Kingler will have to switch. Oh yeah, and then Gen 1 Psychic, they had Dark type. Yeah, true. And then Gen 6, they had Fairy. The Dragons. Okay. So now the dilemma is who could switch it on Flamethrower plus Solar Beam? And I got a pre-damage to 133. Flamethrower plus Solar Beam. Who could switch into that? Hydreigon. What is Archeops doing after that also? That's the question. I have to have no item. Let me see. Because I can Rock Slide the next turn. Crit will kill that guy. Crit will kill that guy. I do outspeed both, which is good. So if I can switch it to something that maybe has priority to kill Arcanine or help kill Arcanine. Oh, it has Iapapa though. It's going to be a little tough after this, but we'll see. Like if I switch to Hydreigon, I mean, it'd be nice to go to something that can bait kills. I don't know if I can do that though. Maybe I can, because I would take Solar Beam here, then Flamethrower here. Ninetales would do random move, but then I would bait close combat fast kill. Is there anything that I could switch in and bait Scorching Sands? Probably not. Oh, also, does Archeops outspeed this guy? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I do have to take the Solar Beam. Okay, that's fine. Sup, fish. What about something like a Lantern? Yeah, I mean, baiting Scorching Sands is very tough. Something like Golem can do it. An alternative lead here would be like leading Golem, baiting Scorching Sands, and Solar Beam. Yeah, I could do that. Maxi 2 today? Probably not. But we'll see. I'd obviously have to switch out immediately, but that would give me Solar Beam plus Scorching Sands. I could go something like Corviknight. I mean, I want to bait and jump bluff though. Gardevoir is Trace, yeah. Is Trace random in duel battles? It is random, okay. Oh yeah, no, this guy's nuts. much does Power Gem do to Arcanine again? Power Gem does 75 to 90, and I outspeed Ninetales too, right? Okay. If I have a priority move, that can do 25% to this guy. And I can't kill this guy with, like, Shark Beak. Yeah. Okay. That's chill. Does anyone have priority or can come in and do 25% to this guy? I'd have to resist fire. This turn 3 is just going to be so awkward. Because... yeah, we're just awkwardly positioned for the Arcanine, basically. I think I might want to look at this Golem lead. Because if I lead Golem, we get Solar Beam plus Scorching Sands, and there's a lot more that can switch into that. Kind of wish I had Detect on Sceptile, so that can maybe do something. So I could like switch this guy in on Solar Beam, Scorching Sands maybe, then bait Flamethrower. I'd probably be dead to Heat Wave though. I mean, him on top probably dies to like a Solar Beam, right? Yeah. I can go like Delmise, and then Delmise. Dude, that's so much damage. Yeah, being a random move. Okay. I could also go like Noivern. No use. I can like heavily pre-damage this guy maybe. I still be Heat Wave. Well, that would be the same outcome as just leading Kingler, right? What is my goal right now? I mean, the goal kind of is to get like a Protect guy in for Arcanine or a Priority guy in for Arcanine when that guy comes out. It's obviously kind of tough to do. Is there any Encore angle here? Probably not. I definitely need a beta kill when Jump Left comes in because like the prospect of just being able to dual wing beat that guy is very good. I can never get Togedemaru in on Ninetales. Does Beedrill lead do anything? Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, so Beedrill lead would just Oko Executor. That's interesting. And, okay. Does Drxx like get single target? I don't remember. Ninetales should be in slot 1. Okay, who does anyone know this? I forgot. If Ninetales is in slot 1 and Executor is dead, so it's Egg and Ninetales. I kill Ninetales with U-turn, and then Archeops has 1 Rock Slide into Ninetales. Is that single target damage? Because if it's single target damage, I can just kill both. Kill egg with U-turn and then kill this guy with rock slide. I think it is too, but... If AI only has one Pokemon and it's on the left side of the field using a spray move, it will deal the field target damage to both of the player's Pokemon. It's on the right side, it will always take reduced damage. It will be on the right side, I think. Wait. Pokemon on the left side. So Ninetales will be on the right and Exeggutor will be on the left. If the AI only has one Pokemon and it's in the right side, it will always take reduced damage from spread moves. Yeah, I'm just worried about if it's taking single target damage from my rock slide. Because my U-turn kills egg. So I think it actually takes reduced damage because it's on the right side. It doesn't say slot 1, it says the right side. I just forgot it, man. It's been a while. Yeah, I think sadly it takes reduced damage. According to the stock. Well, that sucks. What is Imprison AI again? Can I abuse that? If the player Mon has at least one move in common with the AI, so we can bait Imprison. Wait, so what if I just go Beedrill plus... What if I just go Beedrill plus, like, any random flamethrower Pokemon? Oh, I guess the problem is Beedrill's baiting kill. Right away from the 1v1? That's sad. I expected more from him. Yeah, so if I wanted to bait a prison, I can't bait a kill from that side, which is tough. Yeah. Does Crobat outspeed this guy? It does. And I can go like... what's it called? Sharkbeak? Not quite. Almost. Man, it would be so cool just to lead these two and just get 2 kills, but I don't think it works. If the A only has one Pokemon and it's in the right side, it will always take reduced damage. Natty Gifts? Yeah, my Beedrill dies. Okay. Yeah, because the left side is the one that takes full damage. Okay. Alright. Fun idea, but doesn't work. Okay. So we gotta go back to our baiting plan. I could bait 2 fire moves immediately. Could bait 2 fire. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to bait that. Yeah, okay. I mean, Kingler seems like the most logical one, but let me look at Golem again. So we bait Solar Beam, we bait Scorching Sands. Solar Beam, Scorching Sands. What can I do with that? I can go Noivern, go Hydreigon. How easy would it be to like take a Solar Beam and bait exactly Flamethrower? It's really hard. I can't really do that. I could also lead him on top instead. So Kingler protects and then baits Solar Beam plus Flamethrower. Alternatively, I can lead him on top that baits Flamethrower plus... Never mind. Why does this do nothing? 55 special attack. Okay. Let's go back to this line. So, where's Archeops? Archeops, Kingler. Bait Flamethrower, bait Solar Beam. Can Archeops die to a crit from either one of these guys? No. And yes. So I'd have to bait a kill from Arcanine or kill it with this line. And let me see this. There's nothing that outsped and killed Ninetales, right? I could fake out. Ooh, wait a minute. I could fake out and then U-turn. So my idea is I fake out Ninetales and then I U-turn with Beedrill. Where does that get us? So I fake out Ninetales so it can't like fire move or whatever. And then I U-turn and kill Executor. And then the idea is I can have Floatzel at 66. And I bait Flamethrower and Solar Beam into that slot, I guess. That's like equivalent to just leading Kingler and protecting, right? Because I'd probably want to U-turn to Archeops, who kills Jumpluff. So that's the only thing that could really kill Jumpluff in one turn. So I mean, it is the same outcome, right? Except now that I get chip on Ninetales, I guess, which might be relevant. But it also uses 2 slots instead of 1. So let me write down here. Float line. We'd want Floatzel in slot 2 to bait in Jumpluff. So B1, B, U-turn, egg, and kills into Archeops. And then Floatzel, fake out Ninetales. And then 2, it would be Archeops, dual wing beat. Wait, is this correct? Yeah. This is correct. Okay, then Archeops, dual wing beat, Jumpluff for the kill, and then Floatzel would have to switch somewhere. So, I mean, these are two basically equivalent lines, except the second line gets chip on Ninetales. Okay. But let's see what we can do here. Solar Beam Flamethrower. I might be able to just go Noivern, actually. Let me see. So, let's say we switch to Noivern on Flamethrower and Solar Beam. Right, we don't take that much. We kill Jump Bluff. Archeops is at full. Draco does 54. The problem is the Ayapapa berry, right? Maybe it's not an issue, actually. Hold up. And then Archeops will click Power Gem. Does Power Gem plus Draco always kill? Draco will hit first. And then you don't die to a Ninetales hit, and Archeops doesn't die to a Ninetales hit. Noivern would have to take potentially 2 flamethrowers and a solar beam. So do you want to? We'd want to go Citrus Berry, but I think that's fine. Yeah, this guy doesn't have E-Speed either. I think this could work. So, let's see. I think this could work. It heals 50% of your HP if it's below 75%. So if I crit him, and I leave him at like 9%, and then I'll go to like 59. He should always die. Archeops will kill with Power Gem, always, right? Maybe even Rock Slide. Oh no, I'll be intimidated, right? Okay. I think this actually works. So 3 Arc, Power Gem, Arcanine, Arch, Power Gem, Arcanine, and Noivern, Draco, Arcanine. And then we just have 1 slot left. And Archeops could be low. Crit Burn will leave us at like 10%. We could be pretty low. Noivern could also be low. Either way, it's going to be a fire move coming in. Burn on Noivern is irrelevant. How much do I take from Solar Beam? I take 8. The problem I foresee is that... So, I have to switch it on Flamethrower and a Solar Beam here, right? And the problem is... I don't always get my Citrus Berry. And then I'm dead to crit. So I think I'd have to pre-damage Noivern to where Flamethrower plus Solar Beam puts me in Citrus Berry range. Because if I don't do that, then I'm dead to Flamethrower crit. That's the issue. I don't know if I could pre-damage this guy, though. Now, if I was making Scorching Sands, it would be pretty easy. Well, let me think. How much does Golem take again? It takes too much. And that's like my only possible way of baiting Scorching Sands, I'm pretty sure. Sunboosted Flamethrower with Stab and Fire Gem is just doing more to any other targets, right? Well, yeah, and then in my winning run, I used Omstar who 4x resisted fire, obviously. Do I have any 4x fire resist? I do have Kingdra, but Kingdra is not weak to Scorching Sands, so yeah, Flamethrower does more. I'd have to be a 4x fire resist and be weak to Scorching Sands, or a 4x weak to Scorching Sands and resist fire. That's basically what I need. But I think Golem is the only thing that fits that. But Golem can never switch in. So the only way... Hold up. Okay. The other question I have is, can I pre-damage Noivern to take Solar Beam and Flamethrower? Oh wait, what was the line with the with this? It was U-turn into Arceus, Floatzel fake out Ninetales. And then what is Floatzel bait from? Okay, it's also just Flamethrower Solar Beam, right? Except I get damage on Ninetales, which is irrelevant in this scenario. Oh, what if I... Oh, you don't have fake out on him on top. Shoot. Forgot. Man, if I had fake out on him on top, I think we could cook. Yeah. So I'd be able to like fake out, Beedrill U-turn, get an Archeops, and then detect on jump left and Ninetales. Then we'd be baiting Air Slash in that scenario. Okay. That's fine. I also have Tailwind. Does Tailwind do anything? No. I'm really close to getting this. Okay, let's see if we can pre-damage. It would be Mineral Flamethrower plus Mineral Solar Beam giving me Citrus Berry. Okay. So my target HP is 123. 123 plus 18 plus 81. I don't think this is going to work. So my pre-damage would be 222. Yes, maybe this does work. Noivern, pre-damage, 222. So at 222 HP, I take Flamethrower, I take Solar Beam. And then I get my Citrus Berry. Then I'll be at like 75%. That is Mineral. And obviously I'd be fine in that case. Now... if I get Max Roll plus crit, am I okay? 222 minus 96 minus 21 puts me at 105. And then how much is my Citrus Berry? 246. 61. Citrus 61. So 105 plus 61 would put me at 166. And then crit flamethrower would do 144. And I'd imagine I live burn also. Yeah, I live burn. So max roll solar beam plus max roll flamethrower plus max roll crit flamethrower, I live. Now I am dead to... if it gets 2 out of 3 crits, I can die. Or if it's double flamethrower crit, I die. If it's solar beam plus flamethrower crit, it would have to burn also for me to die. So overall, it's not terrible. It's a moderate amount of risk. Oh, I missed this. We're actually fine because Ninetales has Fire Gem, and that Fire Gem gets consumed. So we're always just okay. Yeah. So we actually don't pre-damage at all. Without Fire Gem, it does nothing. It doesn't do over half. We're good. Okay. So we're actually always just fine. So Archeops kills Executor as Kingler protects. Archeops kills Jump Bluff with Dual Wing Beat. As Kingler switches to Noivern on Solar Beam and Flamethrower. Then Fire Gem consumed. And then Archeops, Power Gem, Archeops, which would kill after the Noivern Draco. And neither one of my Pokemon can die. So there we have it. That kills the entire slot risklessly. Maybe like double crit, double burn, or double crit, or like 3 crits and burn maybe kills me, but... then it's just one side left, which includes Ninetales, Miltank, and Donphan. This endgame might be a little tricky, but I think we can do it. Ninetales is just going to use a fire move, and it's not going to have the Fire Gem. So how do we position ourselves in this endgame to kill these 3 Pokemon? Miltank is 180 speed. This guy obviously has sturdy Custap. Now, Custap can proc mid-turn if you're not careful. So you need to have like a priority move to hit it first, or like hit it with a weaker attack first and then kill it. If I just use a attack that gets it to 1 HP immediately, then it will Custap Berry and hit something. So, okay. We have 3 slots left. 3v3. Kingler is at full. How do we do this? So Kingler can always come in. Yeah, Kingler can always come in on this guy and help kill you. I mean, I can get some damage with Crabhammer. If I crit Crabhammer, it still does not proc Custap, I believe, because Custap should just be 1/4. So I can always come in on this guy and Crabhammer to help kill, and I can live any hit. So that's good. Or Aqua Jet to let something else kill. So this guy's not that bad. Let's just back up to see what we do against Ninetales now. So it's always going to click a fire move. Give me Noivern in here. We don't know what HP Archeops or Noivern are going to be at. We do not know. So Floatzel can come in. I can live any hits. I probably want to go Rossberry. And then I can fake out this guy. I can also like fake out and reposition something in, right? I think honestly, like you plus B-Drill might just do it, right? Because I can fake out you, and then as I fake out you, I position in B-Drill, and then poison jab you. I need to. Ooh, okay, wait. I would have to kill you, and then I don't know if that's enough actually. I would be able to kill Ninetales though. Let me see. Because the way I'm thinking right now is either Noivern or Archeops can stay in for a turn. Ninetales will go for a random target, but that's okay because I can stay in with the one that it didn't hit the next turn. This is not going to be Fire Giant boosted, so I can maybe always just keep you in also. So, I mean, I can, like, get some chip with one of these guys. Like, I can get some chip with one of these guys. Like, I can Air Slash if you're healthy enough. Or Dual Wing Beat if you're healthy enough. And then... Okay. Hit with one other. Switch to Float Soul. And then turn 5. Let's just say float, fake out, and then whoever we have in, switch out. And then where are we gonna go to? We do get some chip, so we will be able to kill. Now the only problem is, let me see. So Brick Break does 35 to this guy. And B-Drill, Poison Jab does 56. So we don't quite get the kill. So that's a little unfortunate. Who else outspeeds Ninetales here? Halucha. Outspeed Oko. He's like tore through Tenga. Well, I'm actually not. I'm not doing B-Drill U-turn. I'm just doing Archeops acrobatics. That was a line I was looking at though. I don't know if I'm bringing B-Drill yet. I could go Halucha, which should be able to kill this guy. With some help, we'd kill this guy. Like, Float Soul Miltank would definitely kill this guy. So Float Soul Halucha, kill you, but this guy we don't kill, right? No, not even close. I'm pretty confident I can get some good chip on this guy, though. Would I go for the kill ever? I could honestly... Hold up, let me think about this, because... Now, the thing is, I do have to go no item. But at worst case scenario, I only take one flamethrower. And a flamethrower crit can put me into fetus, and he can burn me. Obviously. And we can maybe have a backup plan if that does happen. But I was thinking maybe just go Float Soul plus Archeops and kill this guy. And we could probably have some steering options also, right? I could also cycle fake out guys, right? Like, I could go float soul with fake out and like fake out this guy as I position in another fake out guy maybe, like Toga to Maru. But then I fake out and switch out that dude. Could work. I'm just worried about the Dawn fan. Also, I'm thinking like we can bring Overgrowth Sceptile. If I'm like Overgrowth Sceptile with Lum. I mean, I can endure on you if I ever need to. But if I get you in on this guy, I can like Leaf Storm and kill you with some help. And then on this guy, I can Leaf Blade and kill some help also. I think that would work. If I just bring like you, then one more fake out guy. I think that would work. The only other fake out guy I have is Togedemaru though. And obviously I can only switch you in. I do have Kingler who could switch in on Donphan also. And can live any hit. Let me think. I think this works. So we don't need pre-damage on Noivern because I discovered the, that just fire gem. Sub-behemoth. Sep, pre-damage. I don't know if I'm exactly bringing Sceptile yet, but, what items am I running? Archeops has no item. Kingler, maybe Mystic Water. Probably Mystic Water. And then Noivern, will probably go Rossberry. And then so I'll go over the line if anyone missed it. So Archeops will kill the Executor with Acrobatics. Acrobatics, not dead to anything. Kingler is pre-damage. At 133 HP to bait random move here. Plus Flamethrower. And then this guy's going to come in seeing Solar Beam. So we bait Flamethrower and Solar Beam. As Archeops barely doesn't die to... Wait. Oh yeah, it doesn't die to Executor. We'll kill this guy with Dual Wing Beat. As Kingler switches to Noivern on Solar Beam plus Flamethrower. Then the Fire Jump gets consumed, and then I'm just like chilling. And then we will double target Arcanine with Draco plus Archeops Power Gem. If I crit Draco, it gets Papa Berry, bringing it to like... Hold up. Like 69? 69 at maximum? Power Gem kills. So Power Gem plus Draco kills this guy. But then we don't know what the Ninetales is going to do. But I'm pretty sure I can stay in with one of the guys. I can either stay in with Archeops, or I can stay in with Noivern and smack this guy. But if I stay in with Noivern, I'm going to be -2. I could maybe try to Tailwind. It's not a lot of chip I'm getting on this guy, but let me see. What if I Draco this guy? I Draco this guy, and then Floatzel. Does Draco fake out Liquidation, then another Liquidation kill? Actually, no. I would want to kill it that turn. But I would fake out and reposition my other guy, right? Or... yeah, because I hit with one, and then I switch to Floatzel. So it might be just like a weak Draco from you. So what's the minimum damage I'm doing? It's 13.7 plus Noivern -2, 23.8. And then Floatzel Liquidation does 42. So I essentially need something to do 20%. I just need something to do 20% to Ninetales, and that's it. That's all the damage I need. And I get to reposition them with the fake out. And then we hit them with that attack, and then Floatzel will Liquidation to kill. And then I should be able to come up with something from that. It could be something with priority. But it cannot be Sceptile, right? No, because you underspeed. Okay, who outspeeds? I could U-turn. I could fake out, position in U, and then U-turn to kill. If I want to do that. Am I ever at risk of killing Ninetales? Yes. But if I kill Ninetales... like, if I crit Draco with Noivern and kill it, that just means I get to fake out whatever comes in, and we should be okay. Right? So I think what I can do is always go Beedrill and U-turn. And then 6. Float Liquidation. So I can Liquidation Ninetales. And then B, U-turn to Sceptile. I think that works. So then I have Overgrowth Sceptile plus Floatzel. And on this guy... I will click Leaf Storm as Floatzel clicks Brick Break. But do I kill Donphan? Ooh, the problem here is if I crit... oh wait, no, Floatzel goes before Sceptile, right? Oh, also, -2 Leaf Storm still kills. Okay, so... yeah, I could just Leaf Storm again, and Floatzel can just, like, smack him with, like, a Ice Punch or something. So that would always work. Okay. I think this always works. Float. Brick Break, Donphan. Sep, Leaf Storm. Donphan. I think we got our line. I think we're good. What did I say? I was like, it's so close to just all connecting, and then it all just connected it all. It all just fit into place. Okay, so I got a pre-damage 2 Pokemon, and before I forget, I need a Brick Break on Floatzel. Perfect. And then let's go back to here and pre-damage. $132 is good. Then I gotta pre-damage you to overgrow. Let's go to level 67. Or sorry, 67 HP. Oh, wait, one question I need to answer. Hold up. Wait. I see an issue. Wait, I have Solar Beam on Sceptile, actually. I think I'm good. So I was gonna say, if Donphan comes in first, it's annoying, but... because then I have to Leaf Storm that, but I actually have Solar Beam, and Sun is up. So I can actually just hit the fat Solar Beam on that guy. I'm pretty sure. If Donphan comes in first, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think this line always works. I'm pretty confident. I will double check, but I think we're good. Skeezy, give you Rossberry. Do I need a lump for whatever reason? No. Floatzel needs Rost. You got Brick Break. Mega Stone, obviously. And we'll give you Rossberry, just in case things go wrong. Alrighty. That was a good cook, man. I haven't cooked a fight in so long. Or like, you know, it's been a couple weeks. And that one felt really good. That felt efficient. And feels like we cooked it pretty well. Obviously, we'll see if we miss anything, but feeling good. I think it's right here. Okay, let's double check this. So egg will be on the left, Ninetales will be on the right. So Ninetales will see my Archeop slot. Egg will see my Kingler slot. And it'll, once we kill Egg, it will bait based off Kingler, which will be jump left. Okay. So, Archeops with no item. Does not die to you. Does not die to you, barely. And we kill with Acro. Acro kills you. As Kingler at 132 HP, we were always set to Flamethrower. Never did that, never did that. We will click Protect. And then turn 2. Jump left will be in. Because he's Solar Beam Fast Kill. We will switch Kingler on Solar Beam and Flamethrower into Noivern. Taking Solar Beam, taking Flamethrower. Fire Gem will be consumed. All as well. As Archeops will kill Jump Left with dual Wing Beat. Yep. Yeah. And then Noivern and Archeops will be in front of Arcanine and Ninetales. Ninetales is slower and does not kill me with crit. This is also not going to be Fire Gem boosted. Noivern will not be dead after Fire Gem is consumed. We click Draco Meteor into you. We click Power Gem into you. Ninetales will attack something. That's fine. The other Pokemon will switch out into Floatzel. Floatzel will come in on a fire move, non-gem boosted. And then whatever Pokemon didn't get attacked, we will keep in. So like Archeops will like stay in and click dual Wing Beat, or Noivern will stay in and click Draco. Even though it's -2, will be enough damage for Beedrill U-turn to kill. So we just need a position of Floatzel, click Fake Out, position in Beedrill for the fat U-turn to get Sceptile in, and that will all be the damage that we accumulate on this guy will be enough to where either Beedrill U-turn will kill or Floatzel Liquidation will kill. If we end up critting the Ninetales, then we will just fake out the next Pokemon that comes in. As long as we have Floatzel and Sceptile on the field, we should be able to one-shot everything. So Leaf Storm does 83, and Floatzel Brick Break does 35, so that dies. And then we want to outspeed and do some damage, not proc Custap, so we will click Liquidation. And then Sceptile will click -2 Leaf Storm or Solar Beam, depending on when it comes in. Generally, yes, yeah. There's some random AI quirks, like if the opponent Pokemon has a slow kill, but it has a super effective move that has a high crit rate, then there is a small chance it could go for that over the fast kill, because high crit rate super effective moves have a boosted score, potentially, and then there's some other stuff. Yeah. Like Pursuit. Like if Pursuit kills you, like they'll go for that over the fast kill. I think we're good. No item. Good. Mystic Water. Rossberry. Beedrillite. Alright. Save in case of Left Guy. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we'll get into the battle. BRB. I'm back. All right, let's hope our plan works. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. All right, Ninetales egg. What about the item? Yeah, I forgot an Archeops item. You're right. Okay, Ninetales eggy. Both see kill into big meat. Archeops will be going crazy on this fight. We have no item on this guy, right? Yep, okay. All right, acrobatics kills this guy. Solar Beam does 98.6% to Archeops, by the way. Barely not dead. Should be Flamethrower plus random move from Egg. Nice. Night night. And then Kingler will bait and jump left. Beautiful. Bach to a baby. Should be jump left here. Cool. Pretty cool. Alright. We click dual wing beat to kill this guy through focus ash. Dual wing beat. And we bait flamethrower plus solar beam into you. I might be able to die if I get like triple crit, double burned or something. I don't know. We'll see. Good. Bye-bye. Night-night. Okay, there's the fire gem. Fire gem is now gone. That did a lot, and we got burned, but that's okay. The fire gem is now gone, and we do not die to crit or and burn. We don't die to crit and burn. Wait. I meant to go citrus. Oh, shoot. Okay, we can maybe bait a heat wave. That would not be ideal. Okay. Let's hope it's not a crit flamethrower into Noivern. I did forget Citrus Berry. Okay. Alright. I mean, we're fine on this turn, though. Because... Let me see. Yeah. Power Gem. Big Power Gem value, man. This move is awesome. We collect Power Gem into you. And a Draco into you. And that kills even if we crit Draco and it gets High Papa Berry, we still kill. Okay, let's just hope it's not Flamethrower crit into Noivern. These bots down? Oh, shoot. I think we're always fine, actually. Let's see. Okay. That's chill. Okay. So I think now I can... Let me see. I'm gonna keep one of these guys in and I'm gonna switch the other one out. Now, let me see. If I crit kill this guy, that's fine. I think the only thing that is annoying is if Fake Out from a Float Soul kills Ninetales. That's what I want to avoid. That's the only thing I need to avoid. Fake Out does 13 to 24, accounting for crits. If I crit kill this guy right here, it's fine, but I want to make sure Fake Out doesn't kill it. Okay. Can Noivern ever die right now? Crit Flamethrower does 97? No, we never die. Okay, I think we just stick with our original plan then. I Draco this guy, I switch to Float Soul, I Fake Out, I switch to Beedrill, and then I U-turn in Liquidation to kill. Then I bring in Sceptile. I think that's the line. Because if I hit him with Archeops here, any move that I have can put him into crit Fake Out range for my own Float Soul. And if I crit Fake Out, then my positioning is off. And something would have to take a return from Miltank and probably risk crit. Or it'd just be really awkward where I have to like go to Kingler. No, I'd have to risk crit in that scenario. So we don't want to attack him with Archeops in that sense. We're just going to go with this original line, which is switch to Float Soul, And do a little damage with Draco. If Draco crit kills him, that's fine too. Okay. Cool, cool. We should never die to this. Like I said, we never died to that. Plus burn, we never died. Okay. Alright, now fake out. And switch to Beedrill. And we should kill him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we should kill him. Yeah, we definitely do. Okay. So now liquidation and U-turn. And should die. Big chip. Yep, Floatzel kills it. And we bring in Ek. And now this duo, which we positioned in, should be able to kill the last two. Miltank. Okay. Brick break. Leaf storm. Bye-bye. Overgrow Leaf Storm, mind you. Ooh, let's get the solar beam data, cause why not? Both of them kill, even at -2. Hell yeah. Liquidation. Let's see that solar beam animation. Bye-bye. Alright, GG. We are now on Demon Grunt 9. We'll see what we can do against this Electrode. Alright, sick. Where's the next guy? He's like right here? Yeah, he's right there. Okay. Alright, that was nice. That felt really good. Getting me into the groove of things for today. So, yeah, let's just keep rolling. Next one has a lead Togekiss. Very clean. Yeah, for getting Citrus Berry on Noivern only mattered if I got crit twice. If I got crit twice, it definitely would have punished me. Dude, what am I gonna use for this guy? I don't have like a Rhyperior. Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna use for this Electrode. Camerupt, maybe? Ooh, maybe Camerupt. We really gotta bait this guy in last, though. Unless we have like a good EQ boom resist. Alright, let me see. I see a fairy type on the lead. Mega Beedrill. Okay, so Mega Beedrill can kill. We bait in. Oh, we bait foul play. We bait foul play kill from Electro. That's funny. Okay. Is that good? I mean, obviously it lets him boom, but this might be preferable. Who? Okay, let's start doing our calcs. Oh no. Golem Alola. I do no damage. Camerupt. Baiting foul play might not be good, actually. We might want to bait T-Bolt. Size me Toad. I mean, yeah, a lot of the guys that I have just side of boom, and this guy doesn't kill. Does Camerupt kill this guy? What about Mega Camel? Obviously, he can swagger me. And I would die to boom, and I can get swaggered. No, there's no reason to Mega Evolve. Also, no Sun in the calc. I hate this Electrode so much, man. Oh no. Like, Camel's good if I bait him in last. Cause what are boom odds? Explosion. 5% chance for +7. So it's like what, 3% chance to boom or something? Like from 5 to like 2%, somewhere in there. Torterra. Oh wow, wait. Torterra. Is that real? I only take that much from boom? That's pretty cool. So I could go Torterra. I can take 2 foul plays. Yeah, I can take 2 foul plays. Do I only have 1 chance to hit? No, I have 2 chances to hit, right? So I could take 2 foul plays. Well, I would have to calc, like, confusion damage against me, I guess, because if it, like, swaggers me twice. Because I can't go, I can't go Zoom Lens. I have to go, the berry, the person berry. So, okay, Torterra's not bad for this guy. Swagger. Foul play, okay. That's an option. And then I can live boom. What happens if I miss twice and I'm in range of boom, or I'm confused? What am I doing? Where am I going? So this guy could probably just like theoretically sweep me, right? I can actually just swipe to the sky. It's not double. True, yeah, it's not double. So I actually only have 1 chance to hit him. Thank you for that. Man, dude, this grunt is so demon. Let me check this. Centiscorch. Bro. That's not great. Camerupt. This is the pain of not having good fire types. I have dark types though. Drapion. Drapion could beat this guy. Drapion could beat this guy too. Drapion is pretty good. Okay. I mean, maybe I don't have to beta an Electrode first. I mean, honestly, Archeops would be a better lead, right? Because... Oh, actually, I don't kill him. I was gonna say if I killed this guy, I could bait fast kill Flamethrower. Or, sorry, T-Bolt instead. I wouldn't even bait fast kill. That's crazy. Could have a fire type from bag. True. Or is there anything that kills this guy besides Beedrill? Because Beedrill baits in Electrode Foul Play immediately, and I don't know if I like that. Poison Jab, let me guess, like 60%? On the money with that calcs, look at that. What about you? What about you? Yeah, I'm not killing this guy. Volt Tackle doing 71, bro. My timid Raichu. That is sad. I don't have any Encore Mons. Hydreigon. That's nothing. Okay. What about these that are slower? Metagross. Dead to 1 crit roll, but it's super luck Scopeland, so it's really just like 1 in 16. You die. Mega Ampharos can kill, bro. How does Mega Ampharos Thunderbolt not kill this guy? That's insane. Come on, man. I don't have a lot of options besides Beedrill. Zoom Lens, no, you die. Everything dies, man. Everything just dies. So about Icy Wind into Frost Breath. Quiet Nature means I underspeed at -1. So that doesn't quite work. Sounds better with you. Can I Electro Web into 39% from T-Bolt? Okay. I think it just has to be Beedrill lead, actually. I don't see any other... There's gotta be something that beats this, right? There's gotta be something. Rock Gem, Rock Slide. I'm calculating -1. What is Beedrill bait? Can I like U-turn on this dude? U-turn would bait Air Slash. Togedemaru. Bait random. Is it always Air Slash? It is always Air Slash. So I can U-turn on this guy into Togedemaru maybe? Magnet? Fake out Wild Charge? I think that barely doesn't kill. Let me see. What would that give me if I did do this? Slow kill. It could maybe it's you. 22 plus 20, maybe like half. I don't think I'd be in range of this. I don't think I would be. I can maybe get side switch off this, but let me see. Magnet, Wild Charge, Fake Out. Does like 83. Beedrill U-turn does 14. So not quite enough. Did I have Volt Switch on anything? Let me see. Raichu. I could also switch in Raichu. I can U-turn into Raichu, take Air Slash. I mean, I take Air Slash, I take Volt Tackle, I'm at like 2 HP. Then I'm just waiting right to move here. Man, not being in an Electrode last is so tough. So tough. Because, like, if I wanted to bait an Electrode last, it's so hard because I need to bait in Toad, Slowbro, and Delmice, all before Electrode, which are all slow Pokemon. It's so tough. So let me see, theoretically. Like, if I baited in U, then I baited in U, and I had, like, Drapion, and I killed this guy. Let's say I take 1 flamethrower, no, 2 flamethrowers, I'm at, like 40%. Maybe I'm able to go Citrus Berry and, like, get out of range of this guy, potentially. But even if I do that, I don't bait in U, I bait in Electrode first. So... baiting this Electrode is pretty darn hard, I'm not gonna lie. Or, not baiting this Electrode is pretty darn hard, so... I'm gonna look at the line where I just bait an Electrode immediately, which involves Beedrill, Poison Jabbing you, bait an Electrode, going for Foul Play kill. I will pre-damage by 1 HP. We bait Foul Play. Say we go Torterra. Now, on Torterra, can I go... is it better to go Zoom Lens or Person Berry? I have 1 chance to try and hit him. Either I risk missing because of Bright Powder, or hitting myself in confusion. What would I do? I mean, it's better odds to risk the Bright Powder, right? Getting swaggered is worse. I forgot, is confusion 25%? The status. It's either 25% or 50%, right? I think it's 25%. But obviously missing Bright Powder is what? 10%? Yeah. So I think we would just go here, risk the Bright Powder. If we do miss, we need a backup plan. Because I was switching on Foul Play. Or I could pivot through something to bait T-Bolt. I don't know if that's worth it. Something like Lilligan Hisui is own tempo, but I cannot risk this guy. It's my only good fighting type. The only other Pokemon that I really saw that could potentially beat this is Camerupt, but even Camerupt just dies to Boom. Seismitoad. If I get Seismitoad in on T-Bolt, I'm kind of okay with risking this, because I'm only dead to some rolls of Boom. It's not that bad. And I can try to Earthquake it. But, I mean... the way we're talking about this, we're taking massive, massive risks with this, which I do not feel good with. The only way to avoid this realistically would be to bait in Electrode last. And if we do that, then we're just probably good. So... the alternative is like throwing Torterra at it, then like throwing like Seismitoad at it. Which are both pretty bad options. Because Torterra would only get 1 chance to hit through Bright Powder. And if I have to switch to Seismitoad, there's a really good chance Seismitoad dies. Yeah. I'm gonna check to see if there's a line to where I could bait in Electrode last, but it's really unlikely we're gonna be able to do that. Yeah. I most likely will have to ball against this Electrode. Let's see if there's any way to do this. So we established that the only thing that kills this Tokus is Beedrill. We would need some assistance. So like Archeops does with Hearthstone doesn't quite kill. Now if I baited Air Slash into this guy, I can actually live. I would be put in T-Bolt range, so we wouldn't. I mean, I guess the thing that we would accomplish is that we would bait T-Bolt from Electrode, which actually might be better. So like the line would be Beedrill U-turn, baits, guaranteed Air Slash. We go Archeops, we take Air Slash. And then from this guy, I don't think, is it guaranteed? Maybe we could pre-damage a little bit. We could probably pre-damage a little bit to where we get put into Mineral T-Bolt, but we don't get put into Fetus, right? And then we can kill this guy. So this is already better than what we initially were planning, right? Beedrill into Archeops. The only problem with this is that it takes 2 slots to do this. And I probably want 2 slots to deal with Electrode already. If we're not baiting Electrode last. Right, so that's kind of the issue. Because would Archeops or Beedrill be able to come in and kill another Pokemon? I don't think so, because this guy, obviously Beedrill would kill, but Quick Lost Psychic nukes us. We could come in on Grass Knot, but I guess we could like pivot and go in like Hydreigon, and then like maybe Hydreigon can kill this guy and this guy. Potentially. But I can like get status from this. I don't kill. I don't want Citrus Berry. This guy does a lot of damage. So that's pretty questionable. Is there anything else that would be able to take 2? Maybe Drapion? I would 2-shot with like Black Glasses knockoff, but I can get burned. It's not the best. So like, yeah, man, using 2 slots for the lead, I mean, it's doable, but I would have to bait an Electrode last and only have 1 slot that beats Electrode, essentially. It's not good. It's really not good. Bright Powder Size-Toad should be relatively easy to beat with, I don't know, Sceptile. Give this guy Magical Leaf. Probably over Solar Beam. That's like fine. What other Magical Leaf users do we have that outspeed? Serena, that's not gonna kill. Lilligant obviously wouldn't kill. Gardevoir. Gardevoir's close. Something funny is that we could trace Water Absorb. We still died to Earthquake crit, but that's cool. We could trace Regenerator off this guy. We do 2-shot also. Yeah, the Silver is not a big threat, but it's hard to like double up with 1 slot, killing 2 Pokemon. So so if I get crit by this guy, I'll be at 56. And then how much does U-turn from Beedrill do again? It does 14.4, 34. So put him at 201. So if he's at 201 HP, can anything come in on Air Slash and kill this guy? Bro, Raichu is so bad. I would need Magnet to kill this guy, and I'll be just like super low. Bane in Electrode random move. What about Togepi at that point? Magnet. Does that kill? Oh, it barely doesn't kill. Yeah, Beedrill U-turn plus Magnet from Togepi. Fake out Wild Charge. It barely doesn't kill. Would that? Yeah. So then I could bait in this guy. Oh yeah, do I have Volt Switch on anything? I don't think I do. Dude. Very clever Electro set, yeah. Props to the chef. No doubt. Mega Ampharos T-Bolt not killing Togekiss is criminal. Can Raichu live a regular hit from this guy? It can, but I mean, I could just two-shot with T-Bolt. I could do that. Obviously, I'm gonna be dead to this guy. It's just kind of the same scenario. I don't think this really does anything for me, does it? I mean, Raichu is very sackable, so I guess that's something. Like, if Torterra misses, maybe I just, like, sack Raichu, then we have pretty good odds with our second Pokemon. That's an option. I would much rather... Would I rather lead this over Beedrill? Let me see. I would have to go Magnet. Beedrill would be guaranteed foul play. This guy... Let me see. If I'm at 46%... Can I pre-damage by like 2%? Yeah, so I get pre-damage you a little bit to guarantee that he foul plays. And then if I get crit by Dazzling Gleam, which is what, likely to happen with Super Lux Scope Lens, maybe? Then I bait Random Move, and Random Move is slightly better. So that would be better than Mega Beedrill lead. If I wanted to do the bait and Electrode first route. So, yeah, could do that. Oh, let me look at Archeops again. So Archeops, if I come in on Air Slash, it does 60, or it puts me at 60. And obviously I'm dead to this guy. So, but isn't that good? Wouldn't I want, I'd rather bait T-Bolt, actually. It'll put me at 60%. That's not in range of foul play, actually. So, I take it back. This is actually... Oh, wait. But do I kill? I'd have to go Hearthstone, which is fine. It would be... Oh, yeah. I was thinking about this. It would take 2 slots, which... If I'm being an Electrode first, I don't want it to take up 2 slots, obviously. Because I need the slots, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would bait T-Bolt from this guy. Maybe that's better. I only have 1 slot for the Electrode, but I do get to bait T-Bolt. Is that... I mean, how would that help me? If I always bait T-Bolt into you, I'd have to go Personberry. But I guess I would have 2 chances to hit him. So it's either Torterra having 2 chances to hit him, or Torterra having 1 chance to hit him, but I have another slot to also help out. But if Torterra misses twice, or if I miss, and then hit myself in confusion, am I screwed? That's the question. And I don't presume that Archeops can do anything else in this fight, right? So it'd be Beedrill, U-turn into Archeops, Hearthstone kill. Air Slash always puts me in T-Bolt range. We beat T-Bolt guaranteed into Torterra. And then Torterra will hold the Persimberry. And then no matter what, we can take one hit. If it booms, it's free. If he foul plays, we can take another one. If he swaggers, Persimberry activates. We can try again after that. I mean, it's 2 chances to hit, but also if he swaggers twice, then I need to hit through Confusion and Bright Powder, right? So the second turn potentially could be really unlikely also. I would have to have a backup in case this happens. But like also with these 3 Pokemon, right? If things go wrong with Torterra, I would have to go to a backup. But also, the rest of the fight could be tough because I never sack Beedrill, I never sack Archeops. I probably don't sack Torterra, although it's the worst of the 3. Obviously, that would be annoying to sack Torterra. But, I would have to go to a backup guy, but then I only have 2 slots left to deal with Sizetoad, Slowbro, and Delmise. So yeah. The other thing I was thinking about was switching into Seismitoad on the T-Bolt, because this guy is much more sackable. Dude, this fight is insane. Sizetoad is much more sackable, so I can like go Sizetoad. I died at 25% of boom rolls, which is like whatever. And if it booms on me and kills me, it's like fine. We take that trade, right? If Sizetoad dies, then we at least get the free switch. Can Torterra beat you? No, because Quick Claw. Because it can underspeed Flamethrower and then Quick Claw Flamethrower. What about you? It can beat you. So Torterra can be backup for Seismitoad for sure. Well, the problem is Muddy Water accuracy drop. That is the problem. Does Serena have Synth? No. I mean, giving this guy Magical Leaf does not sound fun. I could bait Muddy Water into something. And this guy's obviously Bright Powder. Right, so Torterra is not even a great switch into this. Well, I guess like a Zoom Lens Torterra isn't bad because it's like okay backup into Electrode, and then I mean if I get accuracy drop then I can risk miss obviously, but oh, what about Executor? If I gave you Magical Leaf, I can't come in on Sludge Wave, but it's something I don't quite kill. But I can go Miracle Seed in this scenario. Got a favorite casual TV show you've watched? Sitcom like The Office or Modern Family? Sitcoms I don't watch a ton of. I like The Office. I've watched a bit of Friends, Parks and Rec. They're not really my cup of tea. How I Met Your Mother, I really liked that growing up, and obviously like I watched like a bunch of like Disney Channel type shows growing up, but the shows that I like, Survivor is my favorite show of all time. I am a massive Survivor fan. It's funny, I only started watching Survivor like 3 or 4 years ago, but I've been binging like all the seasons and I've been keeping up. Me and 3 other people, 3 of my friends, we watch party Survivor every week. It's a lot of fun. S tier show, if you have not watched Survivor, I would highly suggest it. It's the only really like reality TV type show that I like. I don't like many other types of reality TV. but Survivor is the exception. Yeah, it's on season 48 right now. Yeah. Let me see. So like in terms of TV shows, I watch a mix of TV shows and animes. I just finished watching Severance. Attack on Titan is my favorite anime of all time, maybe my favorite show of all time. Really like Hunter x Hunter. Breaking Bad. I've seen Breaking Bad 3 times. I mean that show's just goated. What other shows do I like? Oh, The Boys, the superhero show. That show's awesome. And Gen V. Big fan of that show. I love the comedy. I love the characters. I love like the political undertones that they have. It's just very humorous. I love it. Better Call Saul, yeah. Gen V's great, yeah. If you like The Boys, I'd highly suggest Gen V. It's a solid show. I think one thing about that show, which is really interesting, is I just found out about this a couple weeks ago, but I think one of the main characters in Gen V passed away in like a vehicle accident, which I think that was before they started filming season 3, I think. So that is really weird because obviously it's really tragic and, you know, it's one of the main characters. Like, they had a lot planned with that character. So I don't know how they're going to manage that. But, yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Or did somehow. Yeah. We'll see. So I YOLO'd Sizatoad against that Hisuian Arcanine on Grunt 1. I just dodged 2 crits and Focus Band. And I might just say, you know what, Sizatoad, you just have to clutch up again. The thing that I don't like, though, is because, like, against the Hisuian Arcanine, right? If Sizatoad died, I was like, it was fine because I still had, like, 2 other Pokemon that were, like, backups against the guy. But in this fight, I don't know if I'm going to have that same luxury. But honestly, maybe coming out of foul play is fine because I just, like, I attack him till I die, and if he booms on me, I don't care, right? So maybe just having the single slot is okay for the lead. Like, just straight up leading... I can just straight up lead Raichu. Well, Raichu could maybe give me random move. Archeops needs the Beedrill U-turn support. Well, actually, wait. Do I? Because maybe I could just go Rock Slide into Defeatus Rock Slide, because that would kill. I think the awkward thing is I can flinch, and if I flinch him, I kill with all my moves. I could also crit kill him. And if that happens, I don't die to you, I don't die to you. I guess it would still go you. Oh, no. Oh, but I fast kill you. So I think it still goes Electro no matter what, right? So I can actually maybe just go Citrus Berry. And a crit would bring me back up to what? 40%? If I get crit, I would bait foul play. Maybe I can go like Pinch Berry, actually. The fights in Hellroom. I think I got decent tools, but it's gonna be bloody, regardless. On Maxi 2, I have a Lowland Executor, which can get 3 kills. On Tabitha, I have Archeops, who can lead and kill Blacephalon with Rock Blast. But other than that, there's obviously some very scary grunts. I do have a lot of Pokemon that could potentially get U-turn, like Archeops and Crobat and Noivern. All those guys can have U-turn off scale. I could scale U-turn on them, and that can help me out a lot. So we have options, but obviously a lot of things are still going to die. One shed shell, you know. It's not going to be pretty. So if I lead Archeops, right? What is my range for Berry? Iapapa. Okay, so I don't want to go Iapapa. What, like Mago Berry? Mago Berry. Okay. So if I went Mago Berry Archeops. What is the berry range? 54? $216 minus 156. So I need to pre-damage by 6 HP, right? 210. So if I pre-damage to 210, if I get crit, which is most likely to happen, then I will always get my Pinch Berry. Heal me back 50%. Because ideally what happens is that I get out of range of foul play from this guy. And if I flinch or crit him, then I think we bait in this guy anyways, right? So at 210, I'm not dead to you. I'm not dead to you. I'm not dead to you. Yeah. Okay. Archeops, pre-damage, 210. So if I get max roll crit, 210 minus 184. That puts me at 26. And then how much do I heal back? 0.5 times 216. 108. So 108 plus 26 brings me back up to 134. If I'm at 134, that puts me at 62 HP. 60%, which means I'm only dead to T-Bolt. So I think the play is going Mago Berry. If I if I crit, if I flinch, or if I get crit, then I'll bait only T-Bolt. If I don't crit, I don't flinch, and I don't get crit, then I'll be in range of foul play. How likely is a crit from this guy? I actually don't know. Is it like 1 in 4? Is it 50%? Super Lux Scope Lens, and then not a crit boosting move. What's the deal here? Scope Lens. 1 crit stage, and then Super Luck. So I mean, it has +2 crit ratio, or 2 crit ratio. At 2 crit ratio, what? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's Gen 1. Oh, chance of critical hit +2. Wait, okay. So let me get this straight. I actually didn't know this. So it is 1/4 in gens 2 through 5. But after Gen 6, the crit rate increases based off the stage. Well, yeah, in Gen 7... Okay, wait. So in Gen 6, the crit damage was reduced, right, to 1.5. But then in Gen 7, the crit odds were reduced. So the crit damage was reduced in Gen 6, and then the crit odds were reduced in Gen 7. I didn't know that. And then also the crit ratio like scales inversely, right? It's like, this is so weird. Huh. Because the crit odds in Gen 7 onward is 4.17, 1 in 24. And then it's 1 in 16, all the other gens. But then with +1 stage, it's all equal at 12.5%. And then at +2 stage, in Gen 6 and Gen 7 is 50%. While in Gens 2 through 5 is 25%. And then at +3 stage, it's only 33% in Gens 2 through 5. But then stage 3 and 4 is always crit in Gen 6 and 7. I did not know that. That's so weird. So it should be 50%, right? I think so. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage multiplier, yep. But how does that affect the crit stages, though? Because Run&Bun is weird. Well, it's always... Wait, no, it's Gen 6 crits, right? Because it's 1 to 16 and then 1.5 damage, right? If it was Gen 7, it would be reduced odds, right? So it's always Gen 6, which means at +2, it's 50%, I think. I don't know. It's like a coin flip in my favor. I have crit odds and flinch odds. And then a coin flip to crit me. So it's like maybe like 60 to 70%, or maybe like 60% for me to just bait T-Bolt here. Which is okay. If I do end up going in on foul play, it just means I died explosion earlier. Man, this is so rough. Alright. I think I just spring Sidestone, I throw a Sidestone at it. If Sidestone dies, I go Torterra. I think that's all there is to it. And just give them both Personberry. I think that's all I do. I don't think there's anything else to it. Yeah. I think that's literally all there is to it. Do I have things that always beats these other guys 1v1? Let me see. Now this guy doesn't come in unless I'm in range. If I have my own size with Toad, if I'm under 50%, I'll bait you in. If not, I'll bait you in. So rocks could be going up before I kill these guys. So let's see if that matters. This guy is pretty annoying, can't lie. Bro, come on. 88% chance to kill with the modest Miracle Seed Magical Leaf. I don't have an obvious answer for this guy. Look at Serena again. I mean, I think I can bait non-Sludge Wave. I think that's okay. Like, I think I can do that reliably. But dude, you need Miracle Seed to kill the two-shot this guy? That is rough. Well, okay, let's think of the... Oh, wait, no, it's freaking Bright Powder. I was gonna say I could just drop kick, but... Okay, I am gonna be messing with this Executor moveset anyways. So I feel to... I think this is the play. So I can go Lumberry. As long as I don't switch in on Sludge Wave, I'm good. As long as I don't get double crit by like Earthquake and Sludge Wave. It's not the worst. So I could do... I think Egg is probably the play. I will concede that Rocks will probably be up. We'll see if we can manage that though. Let's see. As long as I don't come in on Sludge Wave, but honestly, like, this guy could be really low. Torterra could be really low. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. If rocks are up, are we okay? Go Lump here. So the nice thing about knockoff is that he can't attack me the next turn, right? I think we still kill. 146 plus 102. Yeah, that kills. So I think Lumberry Drapion's pretty safe. I think that's pretty safe, yeah. Even with rocks up. Calm Minds, that's fine also. Okay. So that's chill, and then Delmise. How do I beat this demon if rocks are up? Let's see. I Dragon. Obviously it's a soft vest. Haunch Crow. If rocks are up, I die to Anchor Shot. And I don't kill. Black Glasses I do, but... This guy might be an issue. Yo, David! Thanks to the raid, man. How was your stream? What are you playing? How's it going? What about Crobat? We're about to fight a very, very, very scary fight here. Fire Red Deluxe, Métis 4. Yo, sick. What's the gimmick of the hack? Is it just better vanilla? Or any new Pokemon. About Noivern. Does Drapion actually beat this guy 1v1? Let me see. 2 knocks would kill. Do I die to 2 anchor shots? With rocks up? No. And 2 knockoffs would kill, right? Yeah. So I can use Drapion for this guy alternatively. Now I would have to have something else for Slowbro, which might not be very easy. Okay, no, Hydreigon dumps on this guy. So we can manage Rock Speed up. That's okay. LGPE. Only Kanto Mons with their Evos and forms. Paradox of Kanto. And buff Kanto Mon and non. Also Melmetals and wow. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, let's go Pikachu and Eevee on steroids. Gotcha. That sounds really interesting. That's pretty cool. It's like playing just let's go Pikachu and Eevee, but actually good. Or like more enjoyable for like a Nuzlocke setting. That's cool. Yeah. Best luck on the Elite Four. Spreads, I haven't heard of that hack. But we're about to fight this Electrode, and there is a chance I just wipe to this Electrode. I don't know. I really don't know what else I can do though. Okay, I need to see on Maxi what can I get rid of for Magical Leaf, because this guy is definitely dying on Maxi. It's just a question of what moves do I need. So what's the sequence? I forgot what I needed here. Did I write it down somewhere actually? What's up, Zeph? How you doing, man? Yo! Thanks for the sub, David. I always like, I always like playing new hacks. Breaks from CK Plus is a classic move that everyone has to do. So that game is tiring mentally. Appreciate the suggestion. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, I wrote this down. 2 candies and 1 scale. 2 candies is so annoying, but it's worth it. So I do 2 candies and 1 scale. And I obviously need the Custap Berry. So what am I clicking here? Am I clicking Leaf Storm? No. I need the, what's it called? Do I have Solar Beam TM? I think that's what I used, right? Yeah, Solar Beam and Flamethrower, I think. Solar Beam, Flamethrower. Draco, Flamethrower, Solar Beam. Draco, Flamethrower, Solar Beam, yeah. And then this one is just like random slot, right? Okay. How many still Hell Room? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights. So I Solar Beam Groudon, I Flamethrower Tangrowth, and I Draco Garchomp, and then I die. Okay. So I don't need Dragon Hammer then, right? No, I do not need Dragon Hammer. Okay. This fight is gonna be so tough, man. Thanks again for the sub, it means a lot. We'll see. My Winnie run, the first fight I did in Hellroom, I lost my Slowbro. That was it's not my greatest showing. The rest of the fight is so free, it's just... Oh man. I mean, I risked double crit on my Executor, but I don't see another way to handle Electrode and play safely around Seismitoad. So, it is what it is. Okay. You needed what? Lum or citrus? I think lum. Go lum on you guys instead. Then you have the Mago Berry. At least for me, thank you, bro. Means a lot. Okay. I gotta teach Magical Leaf to Egg still. But I need to double check this is exactly what I'm doing before I do that. Because man, there's so many bad things that can happen in this fight. There's a really good chance Iso dies. Really good chance Iso dies. I have to hit through Bright Powder. And if I don't hit through Bright Powder, I might have to hit through Confusion and Bright Powder. So yeah. We're putting Seismitoad's life on the line again. So my Archeops with Mago Berry. Basically, if I get crit by Gleam, my Mago Berry will activate, and then I'll be out of range of Foul Play from this guy. So that's kind of the intention there. If I don't get crit, then I'm gonna bait Random Move, and Seismitoad really has a good chance to die. But yeah. If I flinch him, I should bait in Electrode still. Ooh, wait, here's the problem, actually, that I just realized. If I flinch him, he can Swagger on my Switch, and that'd be horrendous. Is there another lead I can do, actually? Hold up. Because what's better, The potential for swagger or baiting random move into Toad. I think random move. Right? So would I rather take a foul play or a swagger on the switch in? Definitely a foul play. I don't care about boom. If it booms me, that's fine. That's a W if he booms me. Ah, man. Shoot. I could go Raichu. Let me see. Oh no, I'd have to use 2 slots with the Raichu lead. You... I don't have speed. You don't kill. Shoot. Togepi dies. Crobat? Can Crobat do it? Crobat can live this. I'd have to go Lumberry. Maybe Crobat's nice on it, actually. So I can cross poison twice. But then I underspeed you. Maybe I do Crobat instead, actually. Because what Crobat does is it will never be foul play because I won't go Citrus Berry, I'll go like Lumberry. I take Flamethrower. No, Flamethrower crits me, I'll be at 25%, which is sometimes foul play. But that's assuming max or crit. But after one Flamethrower, I am always in range of T-Bolt. Yes, right? Be at like 68, 67. Or, no, sorry, I'd be at... No, yeah. No, I'd be at 58, 57. Which is always T-Bolt range. Okay. Last minute change. Crobat. With Lumberry. Now, what was it? I got a 99.6% chance to do a KO. We take those. We take those. We also have crit odds and poison odds. Yeah, I mean, it's good enough. Okay. Alright. So, crit never kills him. And we always take one Flamethrower. Which means we're always in range of this. Okay. That's good. And we are actually most likely baiting T-Bolt, so this is actually just better. Always. I do need a magical leaf on Mr. Egg. True, true. I'll get rid of Dragon Hammer. I do not need this, right? Yeah, I don't need this. There is a very, very realistic chance I wipe. Very realistic chance I wipe. I need either Seismitoad or Torterra to hit through Bright Powder. If neither of them do, and they both die, it's GG. pretty much. So, yeah. Dude, Sidestone clutched up against Grunt 1's Arcanine. We need Sidestone to clutch up again. Sidestone is just perma-clutch. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back, and then we will get into our wipe. BRB. What's up, Joe? I need Sizato to freaking clutch, man. Alright, let's get it. Oh boy. Here we go. All right, risk number one. It is a massive, massive, massive risk, okay? I have a 99.6% chance to KO this guy with cross poison. I don't know. Okay. I am in T-ball range from Electrode. Okay, surely, this kills, right? Right? Okay. Dude, that first one did not look good. Okay, Electrode, come in. All right, here we go. All right, we got Bright Powder, Electrode, with T-Bolt, Boom, Foul Play Swagger. Seismitoad, I need you to clutch up, buddy. I need you to clutch up. Alright, we got Personberry. Boom, I will take a Boom. Boom kills me 25% of the time. I have Personberry. If I hit here, it's good. If I don't hit, we're probably dying. Okay! Okay, come on, please. Please, man. Is there ads? Wait. Is there ads? Well, I mean... Will Seismitoad hit the earthquake? Will it hit the earthquake? I don't know, man. This is Bright Powder. We gotta hit it. All right, we're going. Here we go. You got it, buddy. Let's go! Okay. Bright Powder is non-existent, baby. Let's go. Okay, who comes in? Delmites, right? No, Slowbro. Okay. Oh, yeah, this guy is Grass Star. All right. Okay, so now what do? I go Hydreigon on this guy, right? Yeah. Okay. Whew. Dude, Seismitoad is so clutch. He dodged 2 crits and hit, killed through Focus Band on the Arcanine Hisui on Grunt 1, and then he just hit through Bright Powder on the Electrode. Like, he just doesn't care. He cannot get hacks. Finals Michael Jordan. It's too good. Do I kill with U-turn here? I can. Who would I go to? I can go Executor and bait Phantom Force. That sounds good. And then... yeah, that's good. Is Whirlpool bad? I don't think so. I think we're fine. Okay. Should be alright. This is Phantom Force or Whirlpool. Both should be fine. Go you. Whirlpool, okay. We should be alright. You 2-shot with knockoff. There goes your AB anchor shot. We have citrus. And we kill. We should bait Earthquake from Size of Toad, I'm pretty sure. Muddy Water's also fine. Bye-bye. This is never Sludge Wave, that is the important thing. If this is Earthquake, we can die to double crit. Can I play around that? Let me see. He could also... Can he Stealth Rocks here? He can. Ironically, he can Stealth Rocks. If I get Chrono the switch in, I think I will just go Torterra, because I think... it's hard to say. If it Earthquake crits me, I will consider going Torterra. But it could also Stealth Rocks. Okay. Great Stealth Rocks. Okay, we're good. Bye-bye. Alright, sick. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 fights still Hell Room now. Okay. Massive. Okay. This fight should not be that hard. I am looking at this fight, and it does not look that bad. It has 4 Pokemon. Bright Powder Skuntank is annoying, but if we bait that guy in last, we're probably chilling. Let's see. Oh, perma-clutch size Toad, man. Okay. So Valley Fire, Archeops, Hearthstone, not quite. No Sun. Mystic Water guy, not quite. So it doesn't seem like we have anything that outspeeds on one-shots, which is annoying because this guy is Boom. Now what I could do is like fake out with this guy and then pre-damage to bait a kill and flip turn. What about Beedrill? Right, okay. I could also go U-turn and bait multi-attack into something. What's up, Topolus? Good to see ya. These ads are killing me. I'm sorry. I do try to make an effort to pause during the fights when they are played, at least, but I feel you. I am also an avid Twitch watcher. You almost live Boom. Okay, I think the strat of like going Beedrill U-turn and then going into something on the fire move and then killing is probably the way to go. So I can U-turn for 26. And I bait multi-attack. Floatzel. Fake out liquidation. Oh wait, Mystic Water. I can go fake out liquidation. And kill. Then I assume we bait in Zoroark. Zoroark will click Night Days or Grass Knot. Oh, I outspeed him. Did not expect that. I outspeed everything actually. So I get a fat flip turn on this guy, right? Will you always come in? You should. Because I take multi-tack here. That's a lot of damage. Crit multi-tack brings me down to 33? So it could be Fire Blast. It could just be random move. And Night Days can also accuracy dropped. Whatever I switch in. So we'll see. I can flip turn. How does Beedrill switch in here? Well, yeah, if it's Fire Blast, not great. But I can pivot to something to bait Grass Knot. Can anything take any move and bait Grass Knot? Also, Hydreigon doesn't take a lot from this guy. I want to kill with something that baits Flygon. That's what I want. Hydreigon does not take a lot of damage. Now, Night Days can accuracy drop me, and I could get like double Ack miss, or Ack drop, but I do have Aura Sphere, actually. I do have Aura Sphere, so that always hits. And I'm taking like no damage. This will kill after the flip turn. I baited you, right? Yeah. Actually, maybe not. I love talking about other ROM X, so no worries. Any tips for Blaze Black? Cheelin berries for Lenora are very good because there's like nothing that takes retaliates. So equip a lot of Cheelin berries on your guys for that fight. Make sure you utilize your monkey on Berg. You're definitely gonna have a lot of deaths early game, and that's like the biggest breaking point of the game. But make sure you use your Semi-Pour or your Semi-Seer effectively on Berg. Maybe don't lead with it. Maybe like revenge kill with that guy because they pop off on Berg. Yeah. If you have any other specific questions, help ask, help answer. But yeah, those would be the two big ones. So Hydreigon. If I go Wise Glasses, I fast kill this guy. Or just like Dragon Fang or whatever. So I can just give that and then that will guarantee bait and Flygon. And then also big Aura Sphere value, by the way. Okay. And then you are gonna come in and click Scale Shot, 100%. Can't Dragon Dance. So you're gonna outspeed everything. But what can I do? Wall Rain? Scale Shot can hit 5 times for sure. That could do a lot of damage. If I could bait Fire Punch into you, maybe? You're also going to be -1 always, right? You're going to be -1/+1. Because on Hydreigon, I'm never going to be in range of Fire Punch off this guy. No shot. And I just kill with 1 Aura Sphere. And with Dragon Fang, I show fast kill to you. So we guarantee bait in you going for Skill Shot always. Okay. So with that, let me check Blastoise. 5-hit Scale Shot off of base Blastoise. Does a lot. I can maybe die to that. If I have anything that could come in and bait Fire Punch, we're chilling. So like, I don't know. Escav? Does that... I'm not always put in range though. If I go, what's the item? Silver Powder? If I go Silver Powder, I will also bait a kill. Oh, he's also going to be -1, right? So I don't actually have to do that. Because of Scale Shot. Scale Shot. It's 2 to 5 times, -1. So if I get hit 5 times from this and all of them crit, I'm still not going to be in range of Earthquake. I will always be in range of Fire Punch only. So it's probably going to be an S-Gap pivot to bait Fire Punch into what? This guy's also Bright Powder. Can I go Wall Rain? And just go Zoom Lens Wall Rain? If he gets 5 hits skill shot and all of them crit, I die. Or if he crits Fire Punch, then gets 5 hit skill shot with a couple crits. It's not actually that unlikely. Do I have anything with Ice Shard? Don't think so. Oh, wait. What about a Azumarill? I take a bit from Earthquake. What was I just looking at? There was something that I looked at and I was like, yeah, this is decent. Forgot. Kingler's not bad. Zoom Lens Kingler is decent. Oh, I am switching on Fire Punch though, so I probably want a special attacker. Oh yeah, Blastoise. Blastoise comes in on Fire Punch. But I can't go Zoom Lens. Do I just go regular Blastoise actually? Because that guy should always live. I don't always kill with this, though. What if I just go Ice Punch, actually? But the problem is I can get burned. I guess there could be 2 possibilities. Either I get burned and I just go for the Ice Beam, or I don't get burned and I go for the Ice Punch. That could be a possibility. Okay, funnily enough, we can go Gardevoir and Trace Levitate. Wait, that's kind of fire, actually. Yo, we Trace Levitate. We're immune to Scale Shot and Earthquake. And all he can do is Fire Punch. And we kill with Zoom Lens Boom Blast. I love this Pokemon, man. Okay, wait, I wasn't showing my calc, but... We Trace Levitate, we're immune to Skill Shot and EQ, and all he can do is Fire Punch. That's sick. Okay. So, the only thing here is that we have to use our Zoom Lens on Gardevoir. And there's 2 Bright Powder Pokemon on this fight, obviously. So... we have to still kill Skuntank. Now, Skuntank will come in and can't boom at least, but... could still be hard to kill. Now, for this guy, Hydreigon would look great, because I can just fire off some Aura Spheres into him, and I take, like, no damage, right? That would be good. Now, Drapion. I will have a lot of chances to get a knockoff off. If I go Wide Lens, that's just 1% chance to miss, and it has to like 1% miss multiple times, right? I have 2 chances to knock off. 2 99% chances to knock off. That seems good enough. Torterra. Torterra can also just synth on this guy. Aftermath is only contact, right? Contact, yes. Now, Fire Blast can burn, though. That's the only problem. Mega Camel's not terrible, but it can get flinched. There's a few things here that can work. So we're going zoom lens Gardevoir and wide lens Drapion, right? And I just see something to clean this guy up. I don't like how we... I mean, I can get flinched. You get Dark Pulsed. You can get burned. Mega Camel gets flinched. Like, I have a lot of things that work, but none of them are, like, riskless. I mean, Hydreigon would easily work. I'd have to flip turn to something on random move, and then also bait Flygon. Blastoise takes too much, obviously. Ooh. I mean, realistically, how much does Hydreigon take from this guy? Not a ton. So, I mean, I could come in and kill him with a Draco, right? After I knock him off. So we'll probably have that back up. Yeah, like after a knockoff, it just dies Hydreigon. So I'll most likely just be able to go back to Hydreigon. Okay. So I mean, we have that. Worst comes to worst, right? So I'm not too worried, regardless of what we do with this last slot. But just gotta find the most optimal way to do this, that's all. Maybe I'll just bring Mega Camel, cause why not? No. What was the best one I was looking at? To come in on Fire Blast. Archeops unironically is not terrible. Okay, what is Drapion baiting? It is just always Fire Blast, so maybe I just go Noivern actually. Yeah, this will work. Okay. Okay. So you, Megastone, you are... What is your item, Floatzel? That's a good question. Oh, Mystic Water. Right. So Beedrill, lead, bait the fast kill, multi-attack, Mega Evolve U-turn into Floatzel. Mystic Water, Fake Out Liquidation. And then you will always have Slow Kill. It's not going to go to anyone else. Flip turn you into Hydreigon. Mystic Water, Dragon Fang. So we kill this guy with Aura Sphere. Dragon Fang to show kill to this guy. And we bait in you, and then we go Gardevoir, we Trace Levitate, and Zoom Lens Moonblast kills. And then last is you. We go Drapion, and we're going Wide Lens. We just want to knock him off. 2 chances hit 99% accurate knockoff. And then Noivern with Citrus. And we should be able to go back to Hydreigon also if we need to. We should also be able to go to Beedrill, now that I think about it. Yeah, Beedrill can come in on one of these moves. Then they Fire Blast, so... Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we did that Dull Battle, we fought you, and now we're right here. Okay. What do you advise for beating Clay, Blaze Black, and how do you feel items locked behind? Oh. COA BB. COA Blaze Black. Okay, Clay. Gotcha. How do you feel about items being locked behind BP? Yeah, so in my Deathless Challenge, I allowed the BP items. Just because it was more fun. I think if I redid the challenge, I would definitely ban them. They are really good items, and I think the game's in a good state without them, but I don't know. Clay, I also allowed weather, so and I think I usually had like a rain dance setter. I think what I did on Route 1 was reset for Staraptor, and Fighting Gem Staraptor was my main guy who always killed Excadrill. The rest of the fight wasn't too bad outside of that. A lot of rain dancing. Yeah. If I had a different rule set, it would definitely change my strategy there, but it definitely was easy with Staraptor and the range setting Pokemon. Recommend Aerodactyl? Yes. Yeah, Aerodactyl's really good in that game. It's like what? Strength is 100% accurate rock move? It's nasty. I mean, I think Archeops would also be pretty good, but I don't know. I think Arrow's better. Yeah, of course. Alright, let's go. I can hear tremors here sometimes. Could it be the volcano rattling, or is it oh, whoops. Nope, never mind. Maxie's Groudon is awake. Bump, bump, bump. Alright, let's get it. Beedrill. We bait fast kill, multi-attack. Mega Evolve U-turn. Go right on out to Float Soul. After this damage, we're always going to be dead to Zoroark moves. With Mystic Water, we kill Fake Out into Liquidation. This should be Zoroark coming in. We will know by its flashes, but should always be Zoroark. That is 100% Zoroark. We outspeed. And we flip turn. That breaks his Focus Sash. And it's Disguise. And we go out to Hydreigon. If this is Night Days and it drops me, that's fine, because we got Aura Sphere. We have a Dragon Fang equipped to show Fast Kill to Skuntank. Meaning it's always going to go Flygon here, because Flygon outspeeds us. And this is guaranteed Scale Shot, and we're about to sauce this guy up. We got Gardevoir to come in on the Scale Shot. We Trace Levitate. We are immune to Scale Shot, and we are immune to Earthquake. And all he can do is Moonblast. Or sorry, all he can do is Fire Punch, and we kill with Zoom Lens Moonblast. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Bye-bye. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, Skuntank is last. This guy cannot boom. Go Drapion. We need to hit one 99% accurate Fake Out. Or sorry, knockoff. We have 2 chances to knock off. It's 99% accurate. We just need to hit one of them. Fire Blast Burn. It should be irrelevant. We just want the knockoff. Okay, cool. Got the knockoff. Obviously I can't get crit, so I think I could just stay in here. Or do I want to stay in? If I get... Burned. I'm just gonna go Noivern. Actually, wait, can I just go Hydreigon right now? Hydreigon outspeeds and kills. And it's always Fire Blast. Yeah, let's just go Hydreigon. Play around Fire Punch, Freeze Chance. Sorry, my brain's having a malfunction from that message. Alright, GG. Okay. This next grunt only has 4 Pokemon, but don't get it twisted. This is one of the hardest grunts in this section. The Cinderace in particular is so hard to kill. The Drampa's really annoying. The Muck has Pursuit and Explosion. How long have I been on this attempt? That's a good question. Do you have a VGC team? I went to NAIC last year and I brought Groudon. It would definitely change if I went this year. But I don't know if I'm gonna go this year, because I'm already doing a lot of traveling. So no, I don't have like a specific VGC team. I do a lot of VGC Ranbats. Here. You see this on Showdown? There's this thing called VGC Ranbats. I've been playing that a lot. I played if you know Kaya Coliseum. She's a Run&Bun streamer. I was playing with her last night. We were doing some VGC Ranbats. But I have not cooked like an actual Reg G or Reg H, whatever. VGC team. Yeah, I was running Precipice Blades, P-Crash, Terrifier. I washed her. It was pretty close. You gotta tell these dudes about the Roselia Heatran matchup in DPP. Oh man. Yeah, I'm in a DPP or Gen 4 draft league. We're in the playoffs right now. Basically, I've explained this draft league before. I've showed it before, but in this draft league, basically, you have one builder and one player. The builder is like the quote-unquote better player, then the player is like the quote-unquote worst player. Yo, Sketchy! That's my teammate right there. Leak our team. So basically, it's a Gen 4 draft league. We have eight Pokemon. And this is our team. We have Dragonite and Polion. We're a Penguin Pal. Frostlass, Donphan, Hitmonlee, Jolteon, and then every week you play another team. We're currently in playoffs. We're in the semifinals. We're playing Burrito. Burrito and Big Mary Matt. So we gotta play against Rotom Wash, Arrow, Mamoswine, Bronzong, him on top, Blastoise, Magmar, Quillfish. So we build a team, and then Sketchy plays versus BMM. TCG? No, I don't play any TCG. I collect cards on TCG Pocket. What's up, Janzu? Good to see you, dude. Goodbye. Bro, wait. Okay, I gotta... wait. You wanna see the Gabite team? You wanna see not the Gabite in general, but that team? You wanna see Drxx's team in action? So if you don't know, Drxx, the creator of this ROM hack, is in this draft league. He's got the Infernape, Celebi, Fortress, Suicune, Drapion, Tokus, Gabite, Scyther team. We played that guy last week, and it was an interesting game. it was an interesting game. Yeah, let's play it real quick. Okay, so we leave Frostlass. We instantly die because this guy's Scarf. Unfortunate. We click Fly. Choice Band Fly. Crit. Suicune. Dead. Celebi comes in. We go Slowking. We eat a Leaf Storm. We click Fire. Flamethrower. Okay, then Celebi kills us. This is like a annoying, bulky support Celebi set. Okay, we go Jolteon. We click Charge Beam. We force it out. Thankfully, this guy just clicks Scarf Close Combat. So the bomb is dropping again. We click Choice Band Fly. Does half to Fortress. Choice Band Fly again. Kills the Fortress. Infernape comes in. Hidden Power Ice. Makes sense. He's Scarfed into HP Ice. We live. We double to Empoleon, which is interesting. We get Thunder Waved. We click Swords Dance. We get Earth Powered. Look, check this. Wait. Peep this nickname. Peep this nickname. Drxx is the builder for him. Deck, your game is ass skull. That is a cook by yours truly. Oh, that is a cook. Nickname Cook. All right. So we die. We got full parried. So you know, no damage on this guy. We are threatening Signal Beam, which we click. We are Life Orb. And what do we do here? Yep, T-Bolt, nuke that guy, get him out of here. Infernape comes back in. We know it's Scarf at this point. Yep, we're second or Donphan because it's not useful into Celebi plus the last. I mean, you'll see what the last is, but yeah. We bring this guy back in. We click Choice Band Fly again. Boom. Okay. Now, okay. He clicks Swords Dance for some reason, and then he clicks Agility for some reason, and then we click Fly. And then check this out, We click Fly, brings him to 16%. And then there's also an Infernape in the back who's at 45%, okay? Choice Band Extreme Speed does half to Drapion and 60% to Infernape. Choice Band Extreme Speed just kills both. And let's see what happens. We sack Dragonite instead of sacking Jolteon, and we just die. So we had a guaranteed win with just sacking Jolteon and clicking Choice Band E-Speed, but we sacked. Yeah. It is what it is. So Dexa is the 1 seed, we're the 2nd seed. We play Burrito, and then Dexa and MBF play E-Man and Safety. Look at this Demon Sand team, bro. Gliscor, T-Tar, Clef. The Sand Synergy is OP, man. Clef has Magikarp, so it can't get hit by Sandstorm. The only thing about this team is that they don't have any Rapid Spin or, any Rapid Spin Pokemon. So that's the only thing. But yeah, we're playing Burrito. We beat Burrito with Calm Mind Slowking. Calm Mind Slowking got like 4 kills against them, but yeah. We gotta rematch them this weekend. So that's the state of that draft league. What's up, Fresh Lights? Yeah, that was funny. That game did not matter too much because both of us clinched playoffs, and I didn't really care who we fought. So, didn't really matter. Come back to streaming? That's a good question. Tomorrow, trust me. Alright, we got the Misty Terrain fights. Alright. This Cinderace is crazy. So what can kill Weezing? This guy is neutralizing... Wait, no, sorry. Misty Surge. So Excadrill with Soft Sand can kill. We can do that. And, like, maybe we can come back in on Gunk Shot and do some damage here? Maybe? Okay. So, we're gonna bait this guy in. And he's gonna go for Pyro Ball. How do we beat this dude? Misty Seed is Spadef. Okay. Is there some Libero bug? I'm pretty sure that's only in weather, right? Affected by weather. Attacking moves as affected by weather in the same way as their current first type does. So if you have like a fire boost or a sun boosted fire move, it will like give the boost to all your other moves, I think. But obviously that's not relevant here. Okay. How do I beat this guy? This guy is a demon. First off, do I have anything that outspeeds? I have a Mega Beedrill. If Mega Beedrill comes in on low kick. No, sorry, if Crobat comes in on low kick, I can kill him, right? Darker or fluffy? Right, yeah. Can I edit this? Hold up. Let me write that down. Works on other boosting field effects like dark aura or fluffy. Are there legendaries? Yeah. So the only legendaries you can get are from roamers. Cresselia, the Genies, the Lottie Twins. That's it. The roamers. Oh, yeah, then the mythicals from Game Corner, right. Selby, Mew, Victini, Jirachi. 12 deaths right here. Carnivine, I messed up a dull battle on 117. Or I just led with the wrong slots. CRR Sack. Norman Sack. Mega Metacham Sack on Wind Straits. We don't talk about this one. This was calc error. Calc human error. Sack to Veto. This guy was unfortunate. It had a 50% chance to die to Mega Absol against Tabitha. This was Maxi Sack on Mount Chimney. This guy unfortunately died on Mount Chimney. Rapidash, Lilycove Rival Sack, and Pyre Tag Boom, and Dupe from Fossil. Yeah. Mythicals. If you had other questions, let me know. I love talking about the game, whatnot. Okay, so can anything bait low kick? Is that possible? That seems extremely hard. Oh, wait, no. Golem, right? Okay, does Excadrill, you always bait Pyro, right? And then you... Pyro can miss. So I need a pre-damage to 186. And then I can bait low kick into Crobat. And, okay, question. He only changes his type once he does his move, right? It's not at the beginning of the turn. So that's how it is normally. I don't know. It's not changed in Run&Bun though, right? It's not some weird bug. No PK hacks. There's in the Pokemon Center, you can apply poison and then run around and pre-damage that way. You don't edge. There's a hard level cap. So everything is level 79 with no XP because it just stops giving you XP. Ooh, I think what's really nice about this, I should bait in Drampa. Oh, it's fine. You get used to it. I outspeed this guy by 1 point. That is so sick. Yeah, we just come in on low kick and we're good. Coming on low kick, heal with Brave Bird. The lowest I can be is like 52, which is, ooh, wait. Do I go no item? I go no item for sure. Yeah, I go no item. So I don't need an item to kill this guy. Hacking 420, what's up? Thanks for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Okay, this might actually be a lot easier than I thought. Thank you so much for subbing, man. It means a lot. We bait low kick and we kill a Brave Bird. I mean, it shouldn't get the Libero type change before it moves, right? It should just stay a fighting type as I Brave Bird. And then I'm never going to be below half. I'm never in range of this. And then I'm always in range of this guy. It's always going to be Psychic, maybe Hyper Voice. And this guy is Quick Claw. So we get past the Cinderace, which is great. I mean, we just got to find out how we beat the other guys, obviously. Appreciate it, Fishy. I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Big Metagross. Oh my goodness, this guy does 1 billion. Who kills this guy? So again, it's Psychic, maybe Hyper Voice. Is it ever Calm Mind? No, I have Fast 2 KO. Okay. Again, I don't have the best fighting types. Oh, it's Quick Claw, but it does not have a dragon move. Okay, there's no way Draco doesn't kill this. What? Is Misty Terrain like... Okay. Misty Terrain produces dragon damage. That's... Okay. That's why. That makes sense. Aura Sphere almost kills this. So the big two... the biggest one is Sneasler. The biggest one I have access to is Sneasler. Shoal Cave. (27% Sneasler or 31% Sneasler. I got that, and then let me see. Seafloor Cavern, maybe. That's it for Sneasler. And then the other one would be like Lopunny. Not that one. Not that one. 123. So that's it. Well, I do have Lucha, but it's Limber Halucha. It's not good. It's not an E4 guy. That's like basically it. It's literally just okay chance for Sneasler, low chance for Sloppany, or I'm just running Hisui and Lilligant, which honestly is not bad. This guy will require 3 skills if I bring it to E4. But, there's a good chance I'm just rocking with, like, Hisui and Lilligant for the foreseeable future. It's kind of tough. Yeah. It does have a really good attack, right? Yeah, it has 30 attack, which is good. Yeah, just one nature change and it's probably good. I have not seen any E4s with Lilligant. I know it's been brought before, but I've... Yeah. Yeah. I think having the limited resource variable when playing is fantastic. It adds more layers of skill expression. Yeah, the only problem for that electrode was baited in last. It's so hard to bait in last. But speaking of own tempo, it's good for Sydney doubles because the Incineroar can't intimidate you. So that's something on Elite 4. Okay, I gotta find something that beats this, right? There's gotta be something. Drapion can knock off the Quick Claw. If I came out on only Psychic, I could like pre-burn and knock off, not put him Berserk and be chill, but maybe I don't need a pre-burn. Maybe even knocking him into Berserk is fine. But I would have to guarantee Hyper Voice, which Crobat does not do. Crobat will be random between Psychic, Hyper Voice. Do you kill? Close. So close. Oh, what about Gardevoir? So my stats can still get lowered, right? Break Grunt to the E4. Man, Grunt was so good in my winning run. So you can't get like yeah, you can't get like burned or whatever, but you can still get like stat dropped, which is annoying. Trace Berserk. And I'm just gonna get pursued by this guy. Oh, Druddigon. Can you kill this guy? Azumarill. Bro, this guy's a demon. Holy. Hit him on top. I mean, I just can't switch in. Halucha? Oh man, I gotta knock off these. I gotta knock off the Quick Claw. But again, Crobat. Okay, let me really dive into this. So you are a fighting type. We kill Braybird. We take 31.7. Let me check the exact number. Is it 33%? 33% recoil. So 231 times 0.33. We take 76 HP. 240 minus 76. Wait, is that right? 0.33 times your HP. The damage we deal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 240 minus 76 minus low kick crit 39. What's this at 125? At 125, that is 52%. And that is Hyper Voice range. So yeah, I'm always baiting Hyper Voice or Psychic. I could pivot Excadrill and bait Flamethrower. I could do that because you're going to be at full. Yeah, I could do that. And then I could bait Flamethrower into something. Who could come in on Flamethrower and kill this guy? Anyone? What if I go Drapion? You die. Walrein? You barely don't kill. I could Rock Smash with something. If I could Rock Smash with something and then come in on Guaranteed Hyper Voice, I can Mach Punch this dude. Now, I would have to go Citrus Berry to avoid Pursuit here. And I can run 2 slots for this guy. I can afford 2 slots. What other knockoff Pokemon do I have? Any? I have a huge lack of knockoff Pokemon. How much does Pinsir do? Oh wow, Pinsir gets O-Code. That's crazy. Dude, I got 2 slots for this Drampa. Haunch just dies. Yeah. I don't have Super Power on this guy. If I came out of Super Power, I'd consider it. But... there's gotta be something, man. This is outrageous, man. maybe I double pivot. Okay. I go Excadrill on Psychic Hyper Voice. I bait Flamethrower into something that baits Psychic. So many slots. Then I can knock off and then I can switch. But then I would need that person to, whoever switches in, to kill Drampa and Muck back to back. Which is impossible. Muck only has one weakness and that's to ground. And it has a Sugar Berry. That's just like... that is a hard thing to do. It's possible. Yeah. Okay, so it pivots in on Flamethrower and baits Psychic. Wait, no, I can pre-burn, I'm pretty sure. I can pre-burn because Misty Terrain goes up, but I don't get healed, right? Oh wait, no. It's like what? I know in Lucid, when you get in the Misty Terrain section, you can pre-status still. I'm pretty sure you can do that still. I'm pretty sure you can pre-status. Yeah, okay. Because I want to pre-burn this guy so I don't accidentally crit him and put him in Berserk, because then I would just die. Okay, so who's pivoting in? I don't know. Who takes Flamethrower and baits Psychic? Surely there's something here. Imp on top. No. Halucha. No. There's gotta be something that comes in on Flamethrower and baits Psychic. There's gotta be something. Would Crobat do it? No. Strampa's insane, bro. Oh, yeah. There is a Venusaur angle, potentially, huh? Boy, you might be spitting right now. The problem is Crobat baits a random move from this guy. I think I literally have nothing in my box that comes in on Flamethrower and baits Psychic. I think there's literally nothing. Am I wrong? Come in on Flamethrower and bait Psychic. Does anything do this? Archeops? Okay, Archeops does. Okay. So I pivot Drill, I pivot Archeops, then I go Drapion on Psychic. And then I pre-burn Knockoff. So I knock off his Quick Claw. And then I'm still baiting a random move after that. But... and I only have one slot left. Bro. You can call Mind on Archeops. No. Because I fast to a KO. And he can't burn me. Or is it only Grounded Pokemon? Grounded Pokemon. Gonna fall asleep. Ground Pokemon. Okay, so I just go Citrus. Or sorry, Lum. Oh, on Drapion. Yeah, no, you're right. It could. I hate this dude. I literally have 2 slots for this guy, but I can't find anything. This is outrageous. Is there a fake tears angle with something? Can Gardevoir learn fake tears? Does that matter? No. Can this guy learn fake tears? No, not you. Who would use it? Oh, Azu. Fake tears Azu. I'm coming on flamethrower. Okay. Wait. Because Azu learns fake tears, I'm pretty sure. It does. Okay. Drapion is like the... it's so hard to get Drapion in. It's so hard. I have to come in on exactly Psychic, which is so hard to bait. With this, I could just go back to my lead Pokemon, Excadrill, and then go Azu on Flamethrower, and then Fake Tears. Okay. So I get that. And then what do I do? So then it's potentially random move, most likely Psychic or Hyper Voice. I don't know. I thought I was cooking here, man. I really thought I was cooking here. This guy just does so much damage to everything I have. Bro, I wish I had like a Sableye to pivot. If I had like a Sableye to pivot on Hyper Voice or Psychic, oh, that'd be beautiful. I don't think Fake Tears does anything. I mean, I could get an Azu and click like Draining Kiss, but I mean, what am I accomplishing? Like, there's so many things that can like attack this guy, but you know, if I don't kill, then he gets Berserk and kills me. That's the problem. So I need to set up a kill on this guy or knock him off, or I don't know. It's tough. And like the only relevant knockoff Pokemon that I have is Drapion. Bro. This random freaking Drampa is so annoying. What the heck? What am I even looking for now? Yeah, I don't have Encore on Walrein. This guy's so close to killing. Just dies to Quick Cluck crit also. think I gotta knock him off somehow. So if you come in on Psychic... You're +1, I can't live. So if Blastoise comes in on Flamethrower... I can Mega Evolve and live. But I don't always kill. Yeah, Life Orb would definitely make it pretty simple. Now, Gardevoir. Quick Lock crit kills me. Spit F drop into crit kills me. I could bring a pre-freeze Pokemon and force him to Calm Mind. I would need something to switch in though. Who has U-turn? You do. Man, if... Oh, wait. I was going to say if Crobat had U-turn, that'd be nice, but that's Quick Claw, obviously. With Quick Claw, there's just like not a lot that can come in and do something. We also have to be out of pursuit range for Muck. I could soak him. So we pivot drill on Psychic Hyper Voice, then we go Araquanid on Flamethrower, and then we soak. He loses stab. I'll probably do it. Drxx, what's up, dude? I'm back. I'm on my grind. Been popping off today. I've been stuck on this stupid Drampa for a while, but I think I just found an angle. You want to see the line? You want to see what we're cooking? We lead Excadrill. Soft Sandy Q kills this guy. Bates Pyro Ball. We pivot to Golem. We pre-damage to 181.5 because Pyro Ball can miss. We pivot this guy on Pyro Ball. We bait Low Kick into Crobat. Crobat outspeeds by 1 point. We come in on Low Kick. Libero makes him a fighting type. We take Low Kick. We kill with Brave Bird. Boom. We are never dead to this guy because we have no item. We bait in Drampa. Drampa goes for Psychic or Hyper Voice. We pivot Excadrill. We bait Flamethrower into Araquanid. Araquanid takes Flamethrower, lives Hyper Voice crit, hit him with the Soak, and then turns into pure Water type. And now what? Let's see. Does Executor outspeed? No. Sceptile dies. Holy moly. There's still 2 Pokemon left. That's so funny. Bro, this is non-stab. Why are you doing so much? Torterra. Bro, is there nothing that beats this even with the soak? I thought the soak was a cook, bro. What are you baiting? It's never flamethrower. Oh, Mega Amp. T-Bolts. Kills. Okay. How much damage do I take, though? Too much. There's gotta be an angle here. Dome Eyes? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Nice 50% with your super effective T-Bolt, you piece of garbage. Still an entire Muckalola that we gotta beat, man. If I theoretically did get you on a flamethrower... Oh, you know what? Can Golem pivot again, actually? Golem pivot again? It might be able to. Ooh, wait. Wait. I'm cooking. Okay. So Golem has to be pure damage to 186. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. This will put us down to like 48. Yeah, no, we can't. Can't pivot Golem. Okay. Unless I'm full HP and don't pivot out on Cinderace, but I don't think there's anything else that beats a low kick. Alright, whatever. Back to your Araquanid. Soak him. Can we freeze dry this guy? This was super effective before we soaked. We take less from Hyper Voice now. But, I mean, maybe we fake tears? Maybe the only risk here is Click Clock Crit. So we switch in. We fake tears. Citrus Berry back to like 50%. I don't think Quick Lock Crit even kills us there. But we would die to Pursuit is the problem. Can't get out of Pursuit range with this. Oh. All right. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna end it here. I've exhausted a lot of brain power, and I want to go watch some basketball also. So I'm gonna call it here, and I will be live again Saturday or Sunday. Probably Saturday. Yeah, next stream will most likely be Saturday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be busy. Most likely will be Saturday. We'll see. But successful day. We got through. How many trainers did we do today? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, we did 5 trainers. 5 hours, 5 trainers. We take those. All right. Surprisingly, we did go deathless today. We got past the demon electrode. That's a big accomplishment. Lightning McQueen, baby. I gotta go get some food also. I'm hungry. Alright. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I appreciate all the love today, guys. I know I haven't been live in a bit, but we're back. Was doing a lot of traveling. Was also addicted to Showdown. Who are we gonna raid? Let me see. Let's raid Nef TV doing some Run&Bun. Cause he had a Nef TV. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. This run is still cracked. This run is still looking amazing. We'll see in Hell Room. We'll probably get to Hell Room next stream. We'll probably be there, doing our thing. Exciting stuff. But yeah, I'll most likely be live again on Saturday, and then April 1st, starting April 1st, we're gonna have a really fun challenge. So April 1st, mark your calendars. I'll be live, grinding out this this new game coming out called Mario Mon. It's gonna be sick. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. If you guys are not sub to my VODs channel, you can go sub to my VODs channel. I got everything on there now. I got a Twitter. I got a Discord. I obviously got a YouTube channel too. All right. Peace out, guys.